Good morning, guys. Yo, how's it going, Carver? Hope you're having a good day, dude. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. Bob, how's it going, man? My friend, thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. Cuddy, good morning. Rusty, good morning. Necro, good morning. Donnie, good morning. Goose, good morning. All right. Go ahead and see what this PTS is all about. Well, technically, we've already been here before. But first time on Xbox, so this should be fun. But Mentalk, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Alright. Alright, so it looks like they imported all of my guys. Looking good. Under Siege season. Kind of like how the how it pops up on the side there. I don't think I've noticed that. Or I don't think I noticed that last time. Alright. Downloading the Xbox version as we speak. Let's go. Ronan, how's it going? Good morning. Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited for this. The biggest reason is because I have more people that I can run things with. You guys. Because PC, throughout all the PTS, stuff, none of our friends really actually play it. So it's hard for me to do like some actual testing for like snakes and things. So. But 2 new fishing recipes coming next season: herbivore 1 for 120 and 200 poison resistance. Interesting. But yes, man, talk. We have a console PTS now for Xbox and for PlayStation. Alright. Let me go ahead and fix a couple things here. First things first, let's see. Show infestations alert, yes. Enable camera shaking off. Power hood off. Other player explosives. Oh my goodness, it's there. Bless. Alright, that's sick. That's what I wanted to see if that was still there. Tried yesterday and noticed one function I was hoping that was originally talked about is no longer available. And yes. Yeah, Iceman's unfortunately was not even 3 weeks old. And it got reverted back. Hope you're feeling better, man. Oh, I feel god awful. My chest hurts. I'm tired. Yeah. I feel like crap. But that's alright. Pint-sized phantom maps. Very nice. So wait, what are these? How? I never actually looked at what that was supposed to do. Hit that vape for the one time, make you feel better. Actually, it's because of my vape. If like I wasn't surprised when I was told that I was had a little bit of an upper respiratory infection going on. It's because my coil I've been using the same coil for a while and I didn't even realize it. Dirty ass vape, yep. And I was thinking of getting some new coils, but I already put in an order like 2 weeks ago. But I still haven't received it. Alright, what is this? Let's see. Ah, crap, I don't have a checkpoint. Oh, Quayap. Anyone on Xbox, Xbox PTS down to do a quick raid for a checkpoint? Alright, let's see. I'll do that. Joseph Nick tried for over an hour to get an Xbox PTS, but he kept saying, view and store. You have to go through a process to do it, Monster. Download Insider Hub. Go to previews. And then it'll be there. Any changes to the PTS besides being available on consoles? This is probably like the newest thing that I've seen so far. On their posts, I didn't see anything new. How's it going, Kama? Hope you're having a good day. Also, congrats on the 7-second kill with Steffi. That was awesome to see. I thought about doing this, but it's a process. It's not too bad. At least for Xbox, it's literally just download this app. And then download the, go to previews. And then, you can get the PTS. Sadly, it is a pretty large, download for the weapon, or not the weapon, the app itself. Like, the 76 PTS, I think it's like 90 gigs. But yeah, it's yeah, that's all it requires. You need to beat the record on PlayStation and do it 4 seconds. Easy. Are you all using Rage Torsos? I might have been, I might have missed. You all are? Okay. I was gonna say. If anyone's not using one, make sure everyone's running it. But doable, I believe. A creamer still stuck in the PTS? I don't know. Well, good morning, Phoenix. Sounds like you're getting sick again. I am. I sure am. Minty Breather. Teammates health. Int per kill. Nailer is blocking attacks. Inflicts bleed. So it's like Thorn armor. That's pretty cool. %, more damage blocked. Actually, you know what I can do? Since I don't think anyone is online right now, I'm pretty sure I have a checkpoint here on Bloodied. I wanted to do the Anchorage Ace test. Need to boost your immune system? All I gotta do is just learn how to sleep and eat properly. That'll help a lot. That'll help a lot. But I'm not like sick as in cold. It's the main sick right now is upper respiratory infection, but also the lack of sleep, stress, and poor eating habits. Fix 2 of those and I'm golden. But one affects the other, which affects them all. Alright, Anchor Chase. I have an Elder's Mark, but I'm gonna pull out a fresh one. We're also gonna grab one of these. Or both of those. Learn those. And then we're gonna pop on over here. We gotta stop eating at the Heart Attack Grill. I've always wanted to try it, but too bad they closed. That's okay because I mean I don't go to Fremont anymore. It would have been nice to try it though. Oh yeah. Go to world settings, combat. Everything is on. Workshops, free workbench crafting. And then here, carry weight 999. We're good to go. You only got to eat there once. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Queenie, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day, dude. And does dot stacking work in this game? The more you hit the target, the more the dot gets stronger? No. For a very short period of time, when Strangler Armor was like the main source of dot, it did. But it crashed the servers, broke the game. So how dot works now is you can apply every single dot. And you can refresh it once it times out, basically. So if it's a 5-second dot, that dot will stay for 5 seconds, and then you can reapply the dot effect afterwards. If that makes sense. Crowd control was pretty sturdy, I could imagine. I could definitely see it. Why is my skies blue? Oh, it's... Why is my skies blue? Is it green or blue? Is this radiation? Maybe slash your weather, because you notice it a lot around the map. Whether it has to do with a seasonal event. And holy smokes, it's a big download. It is. It is. And there's a noticeable increase of people in the PTS Discord already. Hell yes, love to see that. Sorry for the late response, Necro. That's what I was hoping for. So hopefully it holds strong. more feedback gets put in, and we can start seeing some better changes, some better fixes throughout the PTS, and maybe even more stable updates. Was something for all the slashes last night on the PlayStation test server. Nice. Oh crap. Okay. Alright, so first set of weapons that we're going to be testing today. Because, that, you know, I just want to double check, make sure, but also potentially debunk the, what could be misinformation. But we're going to be messing with the, Elder's Mark and the Anchor Jace to start things off. Do I have a boom? I sure do. We're gonna put together a quick build. I'm gonna optimize it as much as I can, or with something that I would use. Let's see. Let's do some timing. If anyone has missed the discussion from the past, we had it a couple times. Short and sweet of it. Anchor Jace is being pushed as if it's going to be the new Elder's Mark, but stat wise and scaling wise, that is just that don't think that's possible. When I last tested it, the Anchor Jace just could not keep up. It could not keep up at all. But it doesn't mean the weapon's bad. Just put that out there. It doesn't mean the weapon's bad. It just means that overshooting it like that might not be, or may not be the wisest choice of words. We'll go with, I think, piercing because of the reload speed. And then we're gonna go with the aligned longbow, Elder's Mark. Did I run Furious on this? I did. So we're gonna keep Furious there. But how's it going, Bash? Hope you're having a wonderful day. And then we're going with armor piercing. No, we'll go with hearted actually. Just kidding. Recoil compensation. I like using the large quick eject for the $183, $72. We'll go with no muzzle. Okay. And then I'm gonna bust this bad boy out. Or wait, yeah, we'll keep that. This. Better criticals, critical savvy, we're good there. We have all of our accuracy cards here. Since we're not using Furious, we don't need bullet stacks, but we will just throw on one, because why not? We'll get like 1 or 2 stacks. We'll throw on Bandolier, because why not? I'm going to throw on Portable Power for reload, so we have it here with Tank Killer and Ground Pounder. Or not Tank Killer, but Fast Fighter and Ground Pounder, excuse me. And then we're going to throw on... that's it. That's all we need. Because everything else is... I mean, we could throw this on for poops and giggles. We could throw on lock and load as well. But we basically have all of our damage cards for our commandos. This is 10 mil. That's regular 45s. Grab those. And of course, hope you feel better. Unfortunately, I'm not, but that is okay. We're surviving. I'm freaking lucky, or unlucky, I dropped over the last week like 9 to 12 nukes a day and only got 3 weapons, 2 Helgas, and 1 Olga. Oh man. Yeah, they've done something to the drop rates for the armor pieces. But 65 AP per shot on the Salt of the Earth, I feel like it's a meme weapon. 100% a meme weapon. That's why I love it. It packs a punch. But it's definitely a meme weapon. Did you not bomb it, grab the bottomless ammo case from the locker? No, I forgot. Honestly, I should, but the part of me is a little bit too lazy to go and respawn. Honestly, I don't need that much. Okay. Now what we're also going to do... is I was going to take a bunch of buffs, but it looks like I don't even have any buffs, so what we're going to do is just take food buffs.
Hello there.
They also upped the capacity for the quad cryolator. On the ammo in general, I think it's 175, or instead of 175, it's 250. Very nice. But Stink, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. How are you? Surviving, buddy. I am surviving. I am in great pain. But we pushing through. Alright. We're good. Let's go ahead, throw a piece of gear on. Do you have one of those terminals in your camp? No, but I can craft it. And you just reminded me of it, so 100% going to do that. All right. So, you sure we can craft it? It wasn't an atomic shop item? Yes, it should be a atomic shop item, but if you have it, you should be able to place it, unless they disabled it. But all right. Test number 1. We're going to be using the Anchorage Ace, the one that has been, and I believe is still being currently hyped up to be one of the, or is going to replace the Elder's Mark in all aspects, from what I have been told. Damage, and all that other good stuff, mainly damage. So we're going to take it to a relatively tanky boss, which of course is going to be the Snake. We have a Furious Rapid VATS optimized pinpointers with a severe receiver, a lined long barrel, forceful stock, piercing mag, and the reflex sight. Now what we're going to do is we are going to do 5 reloads. And then we're going to compare the HP. And that'll be our test. Because since these weapons aren't going to like insta-melt the boss, it's going to be a little bit harder to do a consistent run where various factors like reload cancel, staggers, potential deaths may end up, screwing it up. But for our first run, it's going to be the Anchorage Ace. For the armor that we are running is going to be a full set of bolstering, luck, sentinels, limit breaking, Vulcan PA. I will be taking a couple buffs, Black Eyed Susan Soothens and some Sweet Mud Fruit Tea. We are bloodied, and we're going to stay at 20% HP. This is the build that we're going with right now. We have all of the damage cards that we need. There's not really anything else that we can apply to this to make it stronger, because it's not an energy weapon, it's not an elemental weapon, so there's no scaling for intelligence. We have our crit cards, we have our onslaught, close range, and weak spot damage there, tenderizer of course, all of our accuracy, reload, and damage cards and perception, with a little bit of extra damage coming from Bulletstorm. Since these weapons only have 30 rounds, I'm not even going to get much of anything from Bulletstorms, but every little bit counts. So, yeah. Now, of course, we can scale this damage even further by simply removing the VATS optimized. I'd probably throw on Lucky Hit, and then also opting in for more Ranger pieces. But as long as we're able to crit every other shot, that's something that we can do. But I'm not going to, because it's too much of a hassle right now. So we're going to keep it at the most common setup that people will use in terms of gear and weapon legendary rolls. So, let's get to it. 5 reloads, 150 rounds. We're going to go ahead and take a couple of these bad boys. There's reload 1. Reload 2. Reload 3. I'm gonna go ahead and kill that. Take a couple of those. Reload 4. And our 5th reload. So not a bad amount of damage. Definitely a lot better than what we currently have in the live servers. So quite nice. That is quite nice. Now let me go ahead and hop on out of here. 20% health staying on respawn is nice quality of life change. Yes, yes indeed. Excuse me. All right. Maybe what we'll do is 150 rounds. Because 5 reloads for the Angry Jays is 150. 2 reloads with the Elder's Mark is 150. So maybe we'll do 2 reloads with this because 5 reloads. Yeah, we'll do it like that. We'll compare it by ammo. We'll see how close it is and then we'll try the reload. How's it feel, new gen PlayStation 5 version? Haven't played it yet. I still need to actually download the PTS on PlayStation. Ooh. All right. Alright, so here is the Elder's Mark now. This is what we're going to be using for this one, which is going to be the Furious Faster Fire Rate, Advanced Optimized Pinpointers, exact same setup. Mod-wise, we're using the Hardened Receiver, Short Light Barrel, Recoil Compensating Stock, Large Quick Eject Drum, that's what I like to use, and then the Reflex Sight. And then of course, we are still using the same buffs, Black Eyed Susan Soothe and Sweet Mud Root Tea. And then of course no changes to the part cards. Right, 20%. Instead, we're actually going to do 2 reloads to equal the amount of ammo used on the Anchorage Ace, 150 rounds to 150 rounds, and we'll see where it leads or where it ends up. And then we'll do a second test with 5 reloads. I'm gonna go ahead and spam a couple of those. There's one.
Hello there.
And there's 2. Now on the surface, that's actually not too bad. I can't say for sure that if it's more or less than the Anchorage Ace. Honestly, it might kind of looks the same. So if we add a couple more reloads here, 3 more reloads. There's 3. There's 4. And there's 5 will be here in just a second. Darn tail is in the way. And there's 5. So that's kind of our little comparison right now. It would probably take 7 reloads to kill this, to kill the boss. Actually, you know, let's just go ahead and finish him off. We're not gonna, like, fully kill him. Six. Yeah, about a little over 7, or about 7 or less if you use more buffs. And that is the Elder's Mark. So Anchor Chase is good. It's solid. It's honestly solid. Yeah, it's definitely not too bad. Now I kind of want to try it with quad. Because although Furious is more damage, weapons like quad, or these weapons with quad, actually perform a lot better. So let's try it with quad. Actually, give me 2 seconds. Let me do this real fast. I'm going to take a couple of screenshots of the HP bars for both. And just so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. Let me do this. Alright. So here's the 2 recordings that we just did. Will it replace Elders? More than likely not. That's the question, or that's what's being pushed. And when I tested it in the beginning, Anchor Chase could not keep up with the Elder's Mark. But it looks like over the course of some changes and some and all the updates to it, it might be, I would say, on par. But we'll see. We'll see. So this is the Anchor Chase. This is after 5 reloads, I think. Yeah, 5 reloads. What we're gonna do is gonna take our snipping tool. So I use this here to take screenshots. What we're gonna do is take this and then try and get it as close to the ends there. Okay. So this one right here, we're gonna save this as Anchorage Ace Test 1, 150 rounds. Okay. Then we're gonna come back here. We're gonna open up this one. And then we're gonna go to right there. This is about where it's at right now for the Anchor, or not the Anchor Chase, the Elder's Mark for 150 rounds. We'll make a new one. Gonna try and get, I don't know if you guys can actually see me making these cuts. There we go. This one is going to be the Anchorage Ace, or not Anchorage Ace, the Elder's Mark 150, or Test 1, 150 rounds. But now that we have that, go ahead and pull up some our screenshots here, so then we can enlarge it and mess with it here. So this one is Anchorage Ace. The one that you're seeing right here is the Anchorage Ace. We're gonna fit it all the way up there. Second. Here, let me do this. So we're gonna add, browse. Oh, there's Mark. And actually, just so you guys can see it real quick. This is image 2. Anchorage Ace test 1. This is image 3. Eldest Mark test 1. So the Eldest Mark is the one that's what you guys currently see right here. I'm gonna go ahead and enlarge this. Get it right there at the end. Okay. So looking at what we have here, it does look like, hold on, let me close this as well. It does look like the Anchorage Ace did do a bit more damage than the Furious Elder's Mark. For 150 rounds. Try to make it as fair and even as possible. Using what is technically the best mods for it. Which would be Severe Receiver, because you have armor, or I think that's crit damage. Yeah. Crit damage with for a little bit more damage scaling. And then we have the Aligned Long Barrel. We have the Forceful Stock Piercing for armor pen and faster reload. So it does look like that, or it does look like the Anchorage Ace is honestly quite a bit stronger in this regard. Now I want to try it with the quad. Can we see the legendary cards? Legendary cards, yeah. But also sorry for the late good mornings, guys. 7-0. Hope you're having a good day. Yes, Xbox PTS is out. Bird, hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Andre, good morning, good morning. I hope you get better and get a lot of sleep. Sleep is going to be an issue, but I appreciate the I appreciate the kind words, buddy. I hope so too. But Magic, hope you're doing well. Yeah, these are the legendary perk cards. It's all the same. Did they remove PTS from Insider app? No, it's in the Insider app. So you go here. Go to previews. And then you can join the PTS here on Xbox. Okay. You can't find it on the preview? Show Elder's Mark. And this one. How's it going, Lee? Hope you're having a good day. Now, so the Ace has 5 less damage. Yes. And I'm not entirely sure what's causing it to deal more damage now than it did before. That's where, yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah, just to kind of go over like everything again so there's no confusion. This is the Anchorage Ace clip here that we used, or that we just did a moment ago, with all the same legendaries and such. And this is what we... Ooh. Yeah, this is about where we... Oh, I think it's But this is about what we're saying. Maybe quad will see the difference. Yes, I'm all for it. Though, give me a meta shift. I'd be down for it too. Again, I do not mind admitting I'm wrong. That's why we're doing this test. And plus, again, I was kind of going off of what we saw early, or what I saw in the past. Doesn't make any sense, but you know, Bethesda scaling is always a little bit wonky sometimes. But at least with Furious, we can clearly see that it is stronger. But there's also a couple factors to that come into play as well. Reload speed, weapon uptime. Actually, you know what we can do? PTS is stronger than current Elder's Mark. No. No, this is all PTS stuff. I can't speak for the comparison right now between live because it's going to change. Whether it's stronger than the live or weaker than the live, that's going to inevitably get changed. Huh? Alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. Add new track. Going to do this. Ooh. We're going to mute these. Alright. So let me go ahead and... But Neon, how's it going? And thank you so much for the membership, buddy. I do appreciate that. But I hope you're doing well. Does it have faster fire rate? 102 to 112. No. The stats don't make sense. Yeah, the stats don't make sense. Elder's Mark is stronger, has more scaling in general, while Angry Jace doesn't have anything. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm a little bit kind of taken aback a bit, but there's a possibility that the weapon may possibly be scaling more than it should, because stat wise, base damage, Elder's Mark should be stronger. There's no elemental bonus that the Angry Jace has over the Elder's Mark. There's nothing that the Elder's Mark has over, or the Angry Jace has over the Elder's Mark. Damage, fire rate, range, VATS accuracy, AP cost. This weapon is just stronger and should scale more. But for whatever reason, it didn't. Now, it doesn't now. I gotta make sure that's or I put that out there, because yeah, last time I tested, Angry Jace had no shot. Alright, let's go ahead. We're gonna take this, cut this about there. I'm gonna move this back. Get rid of that. And then what I'm gonna do is we're gonna crop it. I'm gonna crop the right side actually. And then we're gonna drag it over. About there. And then we'll pull this one. And then we're going to drag this over to about here. Drop the left. Okay. Left. Or let me see if I can enlarge this. I forgot how to do it. Oh, full screen. So left, Anchor Jace. Right is the Elder's Mark. And we're shooting about the same time. Oh wait, you know what? This actually would make this better. This is going to be... this and put that there, that about there, that and that, and then we're going to zoom it up. Okay. So this one is this one at the top is going to be the Anchor Jace. I'm going to zoom it out so then it's a little bit easier to see. Bring that up. Take this. Put that there. Put this up here. Grab that. That one there. And then take this there. This there. That there. Bring that down. Okay. So, and actually to make this just a little bit easier for you guys to see, I'm gonna crop the top so then there's kind of separation. It's terrible, but I mean, just kind of on a whim. It's fine. So top Anchor Jace, bottom is Elder's Mark. And we can see the Elder's Mark is actually outpacing the Anchorage Ace. But at some point it ends up beating it. Or is this no, okay, no. Now this is okay, so this is where it all comes down to it. We got to the end point first with the Elder's Mark a lot faster than the Anchor Jace. Now, granted, I did get staggered. We both got staggered at the same time. I was already, or the Elder's Mark was already done. So by the time it reloads 2 more times, we're already pushing past that. So technically, comparing it ammo to ammo, yes, Angry Jace is actually better. But now if we're comparing it with the other variables like, you know, DPS, uptime, then that's where it kind of falls apart a little bit. Which now kind of, it makes more sense, if anything. But yeah. Because yeah, Elder's Mark, again, bottom, Angry Jace top. They're about timed, almost exactly the same. Close to the same. Can we see the snake's resistances for both tests? Absolutely. So 165 to 13 for the Elder's Mark. $124, $160 with the Angry Jace. How's it going, Rio? Hope you're having a good day. Throw quad on that sucker. I actually do. Yeah, we're about to throw quad on the Angry Jace, because we already know. I was gonna do a side-by-side test with the Elder's Mark and the Angry Jace for the quads, but there's really no need to do that anymore, because now that we see that when applying other variables, which makes sense, but when applying other variables that benefit the weapons, again DPS, ammo cap, and reload, even at the lower ammo cap, Elder's Mark did outpace the Angry Jace. But it doesn't mean the weapon is terrible. So that's a huge plus. That is a huge plus. And this is again just on the snake. So it should also fare pretty nicely with the other stuff. I mean, we'll do if we get a oh yes, we have, wow, 3 layered on top of each other. We'll do an infestation with them too. But we're nerding out now. Yeah. So, just a little behind the scenes kind of stuff. Whenever I do my testing, this is what I do, the whole process basically. So then I can actually see a better close-up of what I'm testing. This is what I do practically for everything. Which if you've watched the some of my most recent ones, I've applied that to the actual videos themselves instead of saying, hey, this is better. Show the actual up close visuals for that. Definitely not the only one who does that, but just kind of like a behind the scenes thing of like some of the stuff. But right now they're on frenzy, so you can test a lot of infestations. Yes. The same snake, less resistance on the snake for the Angry Jace. How come? I'm not entirely sure. Whenever it comes to different weapons, every weapon has different stats. When it comes to looking at the actual resistances of a target. I never understood it, and I really can't put my finger on it. Have the infests changed a lot in PTS? We're about to find out. Honestly, I haven't tried it yet. We will be messing with it though, 100%. Okay. So, there's a couple things we can do with the anchorages though, when it comes to running quad. But also, yeah, in the end, the bonus feels a bit underwhelming because it really adds... All it really adds is just a suppression to the anchorages, right? Correct. But it is stronger because we can mod it, which is also a pretty big bonus to the weapon. And so it should feel very nice for everything. Because I mean, just simply using it with Furious there, even though we were constantly reloading it, it didn't feel horrible to when I last tested it, or terrible when I tested it in the live servers. Like, the gun actually feels a hell of a lot more comfortable. Damage wise, I'm not sure what they did, but whatever they did to it, I like it. But I think it's safe to say that, yeah, Anchorages is not going to replace the Elder's Mark, but it is a phenomenal alternative. Clearly. And so we'll definitely be using this though. Switch out the piercing mag on Anchorages and see if the snake has the same resistances for both tests. You might be right actually, because piercing gives armor pen. We don't have armor pen for the Elder's Mark. Holy hell, actually we gotta test that. I just realized. Did they fix or not fix, did they bring back anti-armor? That actually doesn't feel as good with quad. Like, it's definitely not faring too bad. I don't know. It feels a little weird. I wanna say it's like, it feels in between. A little in between there. Yeah, you got that weak point increase with the 20 stacks? Yeah. It does have the minimum, like, or the lowest minimum that I personally would recommend for using, like, bringing the big guns. Honestly, I would probably replace this with that. And then just pray to Todd for quick hands. Also, another quick thing. These weapons will perform a lot better as a ghoul. We are on a bloody character. This is my human build. And yeah, since ghouls of course have like more damage cards that they can scale off of, it'll perform a lot better. So probably feel damage wise at least with the quad, because right now for human it doesn't feel great, but it doesn't feel bad. With Furious it feels pretty damn good as a human, minus the constant reloading. But definitely can't go wrong with either or. Still probably the two main 1-stars I would recommend for most if not all commandos is Quad or Furious. Unless you're bloodied and you want to do bloodied. Bloodied is still not a bad option too. But will you test the ticket to revenge? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of tinkering today. A lot of tinkering. Alright. So what we're also gonna do is we're going to take our last run, 150 rounds. We're going to do the same, but we're going to do it with anti-armor now. Because I'm curious. Just stay on Xbox, don't even swap. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because I don't have it downloaded on PlayStation yet. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Gatling plasma forever. Hell yeah, brother. That's right. Ain't nothing gonna bring it down. But okay. So we got piercing mag for armor pen. We also have the Angry Jace for more armor pen. And then we've also now we still have our tank killer for even more armor pen. Now in the past, for things like this, anti-armor is just meh. But when it comes to some targets outside, like infestations, anti-armor is a little bit better compared to our other choices. One of the main like tests that I've done was the Gatling plasma, because it has a armor pen mod, and it did well. It was the better option paired with anti-armor over Furious. But I'm curious if the armor pen is now going to be able to be more useful for other things like the snake. So we're going to try that. We still have our buffs. Black-Eyed Susan Soothens with a sweet bud fruit are at 20%. Go ahead and take a couple of those. We're gonna do 5 reloads. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and take a couple more of these. And 5. Nope. Can clearly see already that that is not anywhere near Furious. Alright, well, debunk that real quick. Don't even need to do the side by side. Do polls on Twitch for what to test next. See, so the rest of us won't have to download the PTS for our own testing. Well, just let me know what it is that you want to see. Alright. Cremator? We can do Cremator. Did you try quad yet? Yep. We tried it just a moment ago. It's kind of an in-between for me in terms of like the weapon feel. Performance-wise, it's actually not too bad. Of course, Furious is always going to be the stronger option. If you just want more consistency and not have to worry about reloading, quad is definitely the move. But before we do that, we're actually going to try out. I'm gonna do a test for infestations. I'm gonna do a quick infestation test. That test is going to be the Assaultron head. But how's it going, Chad? Hope you're having a good day. If the Assaultron head can do more than half the HP, or at least a quarter of the HP, I think it'll be the infestations will be too weak. And that will be my gauge, my own personal gauge. Pity Wild West Hands doesn't kick in more often. Quad wouldn't be needed. Wild West Hands tends to proc a lot better with weapons with very low ammo cap compared to Quad. But the issue with that is Quad can also use those instant reload cards. So even if a weapon, like let's say the Anchor Jace, it procs 4 times, and let's say the Elder's Mark procs twice, the Elder's Mark is still going to outpace it due to its overall damage and scaling. Okay. Cat. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. It's good to see you. Okay. If we're gonna throw on gimbals for these. Okay. Using the head really gave me a high threshold for these weapons to hit, which sadly a lot of them ain't. I would say that's a good thing though, because if anything is keeping up with an Assaultron head's like initial one shot, that would not be good. I mean, it would be good, but not good at the same time, you know what I mean? Would you recommend on a plasma cat? If you don't mind testing it after cremator? Yeah, absolutely. Mod wise, I would go with accelerated nozzle, stinging core receptacle, and you can go prime if you want a little bit of extra damage plus the scorch bonus. Definitely not a bad option. Or you can go calibrated, which is what I go. Oh, the Sultron head is awesome. Had fun testing it yesterday on the snake. Right now you're testing the last stand with lots of evade. Very nice. It should be very solid. Should be quite tanky. Alright, is this the fake one? Is that the right guy? Oh, that's right, I gotta kill things. Would you recommend quad or 2-shot on Cryolator? Probably quad. If you're looking for damage, I'd go quad. If you're looking for just stacking the or quickly stacking the or basically almost instantly stacking the cryo, then you can do 2-shot. Have you tested the cryo? Not yet. That is on the list. That is definitely on the list. Wait, do we have to kill everything before the boss spawns? Or close to everything? It seems like it. There's only 3 enemies left. 1, 2, and 3. So how's PTS? Went in for like 20 minutes this morning. It's a lot of fun. I like it. It actually feels pretty good here on Xbox. Hey there, buddy. Alright, he's not crazy tanky, but this is good. Alright, I'm satisfied. I was very worried that I'd be able to like obliterate this dude. I mean, it still can to an extent. It is just a little bit more damage than we have in the previous. Not in the previous, in the live server. But yeah. We can't cheese him like instantly cheese him, so that's good. Actually, go ahead and take me out, buddy. I want to try something. But no crashes yet. Bulletstorm with a Assaultron head. It just works now. Oh, you can do a Bulletstorm with a Assaultron head in the live server. It just takes 9 years. Tomahawks. Use a bunch of throwing knives. 600 throwing knives if you want full 20 stacks. It's not worth it, in my opinion, but doable. I know, but now you can get Bulletstorm in like a minute? How so? Oh, you can also do like just straight up bashing, no reload. If I remember correctly. With battle loaders. Because that is a way. But you know, as soon as you press the reload button, I think it goes away if I remember correctly. Is there music playing? There is. The infestation boss less tanky? Slightly. They're still tanky. They're still gonna take a lot of time, but and for me, they feel just a tinge less. Just looking at the chunks from what I'm doing. But they're overall still tanky. It's still going to take a lot of ammo. Full battle loaders quad now counts as shooting 20 rounds. Yes, it counts as shooting 20 rounds in the live as well. In the live shooting, a full quad Assaultron only counts as shooting 1. Are you sure? I don't know when it was, but we did do a live server one where we were using bullet stacks. Because as long as you don't reload and you just shoot and use battle loaders, it counts as 20 rounds. So every 3 shots gives you 2 stacks. Or it broke. If you did it recently. Wait, Xbox has PTS? Yes. And PlayStation, it just came out. Let me check. Last time I did it, it wasn't working. Yeah. Because, yeah, I was told about the throwing knives before. And then one of our friends was like, or you could just bash them. I was like, really? I was like, yeah, give it a try. So we did it. We did a couple bashes, 3 shots, we got 2 stacks. I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, I wouldn't use it only because I reload all the time. But yeah, you can. Oh yeah. I'm gonna put this back on. Because technically we're still gonna be using the same build. We won't need Fast Fighter anymore. Won't need Ground Pounder anymore. Throw on Center Mass just for poops and giggles, and then we're gonna throw on... What do I normally have here? Number Cruncher, Concentrated Fire, Awareness, Center Mass, Tank Killer. Oh, it was the Ghoul card, I forgot. So yeah, we'll keep that. Messing with the tarnished explosive on the head, you try it, it's probably crazier on Ghoul. It's in 79k with 10k of explosion. That's not too bad. Where is it? Ten AP is not terrible. I guess we'll throw that on. Alright, so what is what? What is this? Blasted barrel? Let's see what we're working with. That's the shotgun one. Three rounds. Crystallization barrel is what we already have. Polar lobber barrel. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Creates a cryo hazard on impact for 6 seconds that's caused cryo damage to targets within 12 feet. It's basically the Icebreakers mod. That's kind of cool. What's circuit chiller? It's a pretty decent range. 163, 115. I don't know exactly what it does, but kind of reminds me of just like a, it's more, seems like a more vamped up version of the regular barrel. You know what? Let's try that out. I want more damage. We'll do huge magazine. Cold surge. What is this? Dot effect. The cold surge just gives more damage. Okay. Interesting. Let me grab that ammo cache. How's it going, Bond? Hope you're having a good day. So what's new in the world of 76 besides console PTS? Console PTS. That is about it. That's all we got right now. So I don't see how to access PTS on Xbox. There's something I'm missing. So you want to go to your go to the store, look up Xbox Insider Hub. Once you find the hub, go to previews and download the PTS, and that's all there is to it, Demon. But Maddie, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Stovall, good morning. At least you're not forced to have a Discord, yeah. But also, Doc, hope you're having a good day. I don't know if I said good morning. Alright, big boy, where you at?
Hamster.
I don't know what I was expecting from that. Hold on. Let's try this. Oh. Do that. I'll say that should be fine. Reverse onslaught. They made it sound complicated yesterday? Oh, really? Nah, that's fair, that's fair. I'm gonna get rid of that. We're gonna throw on that. It's not too bad for a lobber. I feel like the dot mod might be better for this specific mod. Hold on, kill me. Thank you. What do you think of the playtest? It's great. It feels good on console. Haven't had any issues with it so far. Did you buy Netflix just to see GTA? I mean, the 6 trailer early? Nah, I personally don't care for GTA 6. But Bunker Buster better? How's it going, Holly? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Yeah, this mod I think would be better with the lobber. And then sadly, yeah, we can't put on the we can't put on the thing. After testing it again in the live and PTS, you still got same results. Shooting a full charge quad in live game is only 1 bullet. In the PTS, shooting a full charge quad is 20 spent. Okay, well, that's fair. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, it'll be a little bit better. It might be worth doing then. Got a slasher on me? All those slow numbers actually did some damage. Because you know what I've been forgetting to add to this? Cryologist. That's a level 100 enemy too. Maybe polished might be better for this. If it can't kill infestations, I don't want it. That's fair. I understand. It's most of the original dev team gone, so you don't have high hopes for GTA 6. And so no Iceman's on ranged, huh? Yeah, sadly they got rid of it. I triple check to make sure the testing wasn't wrong. Switch to shotgun to make sure bullet storm was working. That's fair. That's fair. It might have broke. I'm gonna be honest, because this was before mid-season. Is when we tested it, and it was working during that time. So it either broke or they removed it. I can't say for sure. Oh geez, I didn't even heal. But if anything, yes, it'll be. It could be fun. It could be a fun alternative to scale your damage even more with the Assaultron head. Just gotta make sure you don't reload. Hello, I forgot to heal again. And careful with your own dot, it's deadly. Oh, it is. Wow. I like how light the explosive effect on it is as well. It's not like crazy flashy. Although I am curious on the setting for player flash. That on hit did like no damage. Okay. I think this would be better for just like mobbing. True, don't reload, die, or swap weapons. It's not the easiest build to run, that's true. What is the saying? The saying that people use for gaming. High risk, high reward? Not it wouldn't be high risk, but I can't remember that saying. But I'm sure you understand what I mean. Do the shotgun, you have a better chance of having fun. Yeah, I wanted to try something different because the shotgun's the only mod that anyone ever talks about, so I wanted to see the other stuff. Yeah, we're gonna try everything. Freaking love the name of it though. Blasted Barrel. Oh, I don't know what the hell Circuit Chiller does. I think also going polished or tarnished for the lobber might be worth it. Oh my god, I gotta get my hands on a what is it called? Commie Whacker. I forgot they were allowing us to unless he secretly went back on that. But we should be able to mod a Commie Whacker. Alright, buddy old pal old boy. Let me actually... Don't shoot. You hold your horses, sir. Oh, now... I wanted him to shoot me so I can heal so that I can shoot. But he didn't. So like, alright, he's probably bugged. Nope. As soon as I pull up VATS, dead. Ooh. 3,200? 4K? It's a little on the slow side, but... that is not half bad. Plus you get the, wow. Hold on. Actually, kill me. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something looks mighty fine. If that's the damage it's dealing on a slow fire rate. What is it looking like with a fast fire rate? Right? Right? What are we working with? Mr. Cryolator, Mr. Cold Boy, Mr. Freeze, Baldy. I'll go with the circuit chiller because I still have absolutely no idea what that does. But it is an automatic. Stink going. There's a prize with Salt of the Earth shotgun. Gonna have an AP cost of up to 61. I think the highest is 65. But I freaking love that gun. We haven't touched it yet here on the Xbox. Might save that for last. Because when I did play the PTS, that's all I really ever touched. That's all I was messing with. Because it's just so freaking silly. I didn't bring stim packs because I'm a dingus. Hit me. Thank you. Am I not critting every other shot? I think the weapon's firing way too fast for it to register. But that is really not too bad. What are you playing after Xbox? You staying on Xbox? Lame. Your mom's not too bad? You right. You right. But how's it going, Driver? Hope you're having a good day, brother. Try Furious Explosive with a shotgun mod, Demolition Expert, Cryologist, Bullet Stack Furious. Sure. But how's it going, Solus? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, you have everything? 1, 2, 3, or 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have 16. 27. All right. Why did I feel like it wasn't registering right? What we can do is do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. $120 rounds is still quite nice, so we can definitely take advantage of that. Get the cold surge. What's the benefit of human? Everything I've heard is ghoul is better. The main benefit is leveling. They still deal a lot of damage. If you're bloodied, decent damage if you're full health. But if you're a full health player, personally, I usually just recommend if you're gonna play full health and you do not plan on ever touching bloodied, go ghoul. There's no reason to be, or I guess there is a reason if you just don't want to be a ghoul. But bonuses and benefits, you're playing a full health as a ghoul anyway, but you get more out of it. The main benefit is that Nick's mom won't reject you. That's right. All the ghoulies. Yeah, definitely does have better utility as well as a human. Because you have things like this, which is a major player for infinite bats players. Now, technically, if you have a buddy or a teammate or someone who's willing to share this perk card, it does affect ghouls as well. I don't have enough stim packs. Can I? No, I can't. Found out that radioactive strength for bashing works for humans if shared. Oh? Or red power? The only reason for me is it seems meta. Everyone seems to be a ghoul. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to deal the most amount of damage with anything that you touch, yes, ghoul is, I guess, the meta for damage. Bloodieds definitely can keep up, but they will still be, again, specifically damage-wise, they're outclassed by ghouls. There's just, they don't have what ghouls have to keep up. But it doesn't mean they're bad. Because yeah, utility, luck, access, EXP, and even bloodieds, they're tanky now. Or not now because of PTS, but with all the changes that they've made, bloodies builds are more tanky, which means they can handle things after all the unfortunate changes they've made to the damage dealt to us. So, I mean, sure, for a ghoul, you'll be able to kill things maybe like 5 to 10 seconds faster. But if that's not something that you really care too much about, you'll still kill things at a pretty decent pace as a human. It just comes down to like if it's more comfortable to you, because there's players who turn ghoul, but they just don't like it. They don't like the way it plays, so they go back to human and they stayed human, and that's totally okay. And they're still reaching high numbers of damage, killing things super duper fast. Of course, because they're also using like the appropriate cards, the right weapons, you know, all that stuff. The reason for playing human is you want a harder experience because playing for prolonged gaming hours, it gets kind of boring just being able to tank and annihilate everything without dying. I love how the survival factor, even if it's not a survival game, yeah. Might try it, feel like I won't like it. If anything, personally, I recommend making a second character, unless you are willing to potentially spend 1,000 atoms if something happens that will pique your interest for ghoul, to re-ghoul. F ghouls, easy as that. No. You don't want to look like a scrotum? Honestly, Furious with the shotgun mod is a billion times better. But explosive? Eh? what is that? 74 times 4. 16, 28, 29, or 290. 290 additional damage. I think I'd probably go faster fire rate, Goose. Because it's already pushing out 1700-ish damage with just a couple buffs. So if you can beef that fire rate up just to get those crits out, I think it'll be more comfortable. If you want something more taggy, and kind of turn it into a cryo cremator, I would go with the lobber. Explosive, on the other hand, I mean, of course, you're always welcome to use it if it's something that you like, but in regards to like the benefits from it, the weapon itself provides it. You know what I mean? You want tagging? Lobber. You want that good damage? Shotgun. You want rapid? Crystal. Well, the circuit shocker, circuit chiller. I like bloodied because I'm dying sometimes, and usually it's my fault. Makes me play in position better. Totally reasonable. I feel that. Now, I'm honestly considering playing my human character a little bit more because the biggest reason why I stopped was I felt like paper. When they made the changes, like the first changes they've made to like some of the damage dealt, evasion, like a lot of the defensive stuff until they finally started tweaking it a little bit better, that made Bloodies feel almost closed, if not now, in my opinion, better than before. Yeah, in that in between, I just felt like paper. It wasn't fun. But now that I have some relative tankiness, that I can still die in an instant, I have time to react. Or the game bugs just like this. Okay, I'm actually really liking this cryolator. This is only a couple shots from the weapon. We haven't fully reloaded yet. That's some decent damage. And grenade still one tap. Cool. How's it going, Big? Hope you're having a good day, dude. Cryolator is looking freaking juicy though. I like it. It is a little bit on the slower end, but that's fine. I mean, the chunkage that you're able to achieve with it per crit is reasonable. It's not like cheesy levels of damage. It's perfect. And damn, this shotgun mod is also an instant shot. It's not like the crystallization where it's like a little baby lobber. And functions just like a shotgun. As soon as you hit your shot, it's 100% hit chance. Don't worry, Nick. They're gonna nerf it and make it crap. You know what? I can see it. I can see it. Yeah, fun little thing if you guys didn't know, when it comes to shotguns, you can have terrible accuracy, but as long as you have at least one and you hit your shot, it's 100% hit shot or hit chance. As soon as it hits. Heavy drop off for shotgun mod? Yes, because we're hitting for 500 there. But we're hitting for 1700 here. Now, damage drop-off is a little bit crazy. So if you pair it with Gorilla and all the close range perk cards, this thing can smash. Like, look at that chunk. I wish we had the big HP bar. This thing deals some damage. What we'll do to the raid, to the snake, you know what? Let's see. Let's take a look. We're gonna start with full stacks, and you know what? I think I'm gonna go full send. I think I have all of my damage buffs. Your Reggie melee build with super tanky, but not dealing a lot of damage on infestations. Need to rework the weapon. Or snake ain't gonna be able to move. I know, right? But honestly, Priolator, solid weapon, and probably going to be among some of the cheaper weapons to use against infestations. Because I mean, that wasn't too bad being solo. And shotguns are not a bad choice for Snake now, but that looks a bit better. Have you seen the Salt of the Earth? We'll be using that here in a little bit. If you haven't seen the Salt of the Earth, you will. Talk about shotguns. How's it going, Revis? Hope you're having a good day. One fusion core per mag, right? Alright. I got my big guns already. Do I have a Tesla 9? Or do I have a... I do have it. Nope, that's the Scouts. I do have a Tesla 9. Perfect. Alright, we're gonna go little balls to the walls here. And then we're going to also do the full stack. Nope, I did not mean to do that. That's fine though. So what is that? 4 times 12, what is that? 48? So yeah, we'll be able to take advantage of bullets or bringing the big guns. Alright, so we got all those. There really isn't anything else here that I could throw on. I'll probably put on sturdy frame. Then here, we already have a cryologist, so we don't really need anything else. I mean, what I could do actually, we'll throw on stabilize for extra accuracy. We're going to throw on our Tesla 9 because this is a heavy gun. Sweet buff for T. We have Black-Eyed Suthans already. So we have all of our main damage buffs. Shotgun champ build? Could be. The downside is that since this is a heavy gun, it only has 1 crippling per card. Although it is 75% limb damage. I mean, you can, but I wouldn't put scatter shot. But definitely throw on shotgun champ for like if you're doing world bosses or anything else. Raids if you have someone crippling, then maybe. Oh, did I crash? Nope. What about the crippling perk and endurance for shotguns? crippling card and endurance? Are you talking about agility? It's not specific to shotguns, it's specific to small guns, and the cryolator is not a small gun. Yeah, Enforcer, Modern Renegade, those are specifically for small guns. Those will work for actual shotguns. But since the cryolator is considered a big gun, those will not work for it. Alright, this might take a little bit of time, but that's okay. I want to see its full damage against a snake. Can the last stand be level 50? The ones I keep getting from the locker outside 76 are only 40? I think so. They should be level 50 because it's a recon piece. I think the PTS might be a little bit wonky. That might be a bug or visual thing. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, it should be level 50. Now, this will take a little bit of time, but that's okay. This is if you want to like min-max your damage. In most cases, it's deemed wasteful. But if you are trying to achieve the highest start damage and achieve the highest damage of your weapon with bullet stacks, this is the way to do it. Good morning, Static. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so its cap is 7. 4 shots, 120 rounds. I thought it was 3. That doesn't make sense, but okay, that's fine. So 7 is our cap right now. Looks very ammo efficient. That's probably one of the only weapons you need for the raid with the shotgun mod. Definitely not bad damage. 2500, so it's almost 10k per crit. The range though, yeah, the range is tough. Woo. Even with a bunch of accuracy cards. But as soon as you hit, yeah, as soon as you shoot, as long as you stay in VATS, you'll be able to hit 100% of the time. So if I can get a crit, we shot. I need at least 1%. There we go. And now we can hit 100% of the time. This works for all shotguns. But you have to stay in VATS. See? Yeah, we had 1 as soon as I popped that crit. Every shot is 100%. That also works in live servers. And it does work for some, not all, but some of the sniper rifles. You haven't seen Ticket to Revenge? I think I have. That's the hat one, right? Or the hat trick? Or is that the no, that's not. That's the wrong one. The one that drops from this event down here in the Sky Valley region. That's the one with the 3% armor pen on onslaught stacks. I'm saying it because people think it's the best weapon. Maybe for infestations. Infestations are the only thing that I can see anti-armor actually making a difference. Because even with the Elder's Mark, if you use like a full armor pen setup, it is just it's just slightly stronger than a quad and a Furious. But better. And then like for specific weapons, like again, it's the only one that had the biggest difference. Is the Gatling plasma with like a full anti-armor setup. So I could definitely see it. So I'm curious. We'll try it, and actually we'll pull out a Shattered Grounds too and Salt of the Earth while I'm here. So I could definitely see it be considered one of the better weapons, but I would probably only say specifically for infestations. But oh yeah, Foundation's Vengeance, I forgot about that. Another one. It sounds an awful lot like what a lot of people did with the Anchorage Ace. Could be. It definitely could be. But we debunk that here. But it definitely doesn't mean that the Anchorage Ace is a terrible weapon. It is actually highly decent. It's just not what the rumors are saying. It is not better than the Elder's Mark. And for anyone who might be wondering, is like, nah, that's not true. You're lying. Here's my proof. Bottom, Elder's Mark. Top, Anchorage Ace. Elder's Mark is going to finish first. But if we take into consideration that we don't stop shooting and we're going to keep shooting the boss, the Elder's Mark is going to outpace the Anchorage Ace, just like so. But we only stopped at 150 rounds. And I'm just chilling with the Elder's Mark. And we're still shooting the 150 rounds with the Anchorage Ace. But clearly, when we put them side to side, just specifically based off the amount of rounds that we shot, Anchorage Ace did do quite a bit more. But that's not the only factor of a weapon being strong. If we continued shooting while I was still trying to finish off the last few, I'd probably be down here with the HP. While the Anchorage Ace was still working on that 150th round. And this is both with the same weapon setups, which is Furious, faster fire rate, VATS optimized, and pinpointers. Anchorage Ace having just a little bit more armor pen over the Elder's Mark. DPS is more important than flat damage, yes. And this is what I'm thinking that could have led to people saying that the Anchor Jace was better, because they might have done a test just like this, and this is what they determined it to be. You know what I mean? So I can see the rumor being started specifically for this right here, without factoring anything else in. Because yes, in this game, DPS is definitely, in about 97% of cases, is what takes the cake over other weapons, which is why a lot of these guns like Elder Smart, Gatling, or Gauss Minigun, those weapons, they can't keep up, or weapons can't really compete with them overall, which is why they're still on the top or considered the best, because they have the highest DPS DPS in the game. Hi, can you test the new power armor? How does it look like and what stats? I think the new power armor is just a skin. Calculate. It's not an actual power armor set if I'm not mistaken. What was I doing here? Oh, Ticket to Revenge. Actually, no, quad is the better option, so we're gonna do that. Because we want more bullet stacks too. Where is my workbench? My power armor stand. Let me double check, just in case. Resources. Workbench. Oh damn, really thought it was a new power armor. I was misinformed, my bad. You were perfectly okay, my friend. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is any new power armor. Unfortunately, I don't think we can check out skins. Let me see. Oh, we can look at the skin. Yeah, unfortunately this season, or this PTS calculated, there's actually a silly amount of a mixture of misinformation, but a lot of clickbait. Holy hell, dude, this skin looks sick. Oh my god. The legs don't match, but... Wait, that is badass. Oh, I can't wait to get that. That is sick. Check for the terminal real quick. Yeah, let me see what we got. I think it's supposed to be in modern. It looks like a lot of the stuff here has been turned off. Wait. PlayStation has it. Is it turned off, or do you have a disabled hidden? I think it's turned off because I know for sure that I have the terminal unless they moved it. Because I'm pretty sure it's under... It was either under... appliances.
Mom!
And I know for sure that I have it because I have some old YouTube videos of me, I think, buying it from or getting it from the atomic shop. So I know I for sure have it. I might have to download the PlayStation PTS because I think PlayStation, I know for sure it's hanging off the side of my camp. And show the new skin's really nice though. It is actually a pretty solid skin. I'm quite stoked for this. After this update, there will be a lot of this weapon is the best talk going on. Oh, 100%. And you know what? I think I'm gonna take it and take all that and just debunk it all. No, I'm kidding. I won't do that. But there you are, you zombie. I told you if you play with your guns. And that is. But I got you too long. They're gonna jam up. How's it going, Pooh? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, Ticket to Revenge. We're gonna do... what was it? We're gonna pair this with a cripple setup. Because I think this is what, onslaught stacks, right? It's onslaught stacks. So we're going to sacrifice a little bit of damage to gain damage in another form by using Modern Renegade and Enforcer. Next thing we're going to do is, we don't need the range because we got the range. Bullet stacks, we need to put on shotgun mod, that's 8, so... No, this thing is gonna take forever. Utilities and services. Yeah, it's not here. They don't have it active. I'm surprised they haven't turned it on. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people who have mentioned it. Like, hey, can't check our things. If someone has the terminal on Xbox, let me know. I would love to come and take a look and see what we got going on. I think I'm gonna go with the regular shotgun receiver for the fire rate. But it needs to be placed at your camp already. You can't build it in the PTS. That's the only thing. Okay. What is that, 59? Oh my god. Oh, they beefed up the fire rate by a lot. What the hell? Oh, that's gonna be insane. Are you kidding me? No, I don't remember. I don't remember. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna do... that, and we're gonna take one of those. Excuse me. God dang. This thing is looking quite juicy. Juicy. Alright, Mr. Infestation. Since I've been around for a lot of seasons in the Fallout first, how much have they taken away or changed? Either one of those two. They've only added for Fallout first. I don't think they've taken anything away from the Fallout first benefits. It's just always just new additions. After however many seasons there's been that is currently out or that has been around. Alright, this thing shoots fast as hell. You're using a quad. I need AP refresh. Trilater bots are badass. They're super fun. The shotgun mod is actually insane. It's so good. It is going to be a really nice weapon to use all around. Because it deals some great damage. Even with like minor buffs. Fully buffed, it does some pretty solid damage. And it's relatively cheap and ammo efficient for the amount of damage that it deals. Not only that, you slow everything. So it is just a win-win weapon. Now I'm not going to claim that it's the best weapon in the game, but it's 100% up there for among the strongest ones. For sure. Having a hard time testing Last Stand. Tried getting hit by Deathclaw and Behemoth, but both have multiple attack types that deal different damage. Anyone know a tough enemy that spams the same attack? Minigun. What's his face? Minigun Mutant, or you can go to Guardian. But it shouldn't matter what kind of damage type that it deals, because it's damage reduction that you're getting. So of course it also pairs with like the amount of resistances you have. So if you have a weapon or a armor set that's high in like regular damage resistance and you're getting hit by ballistic or melee, yeah, you should be good there. As well as dot effects, they'll have a their damage will definitely be reduced as well. Holy crap, almost died there. Yeah, it's damage reduction that you're getting. I gotta pay attention to my HP, but damn, I'm liking the fire rate on this thing. Although, number-wise, damage-wise, it feels a little off. Let me actually do this. We're gonna get full stackage. But also keep in mind, melee damage deals significantly more than ranged damage. For anyone who's wondering, it's like, what the hell are you doing? Why are you just shooting the ground? I'm getting bullet stacks. So when I get the full amount of damage that we can deal. Because we should be getting an additional 60% armor pen. Using our gun with Onslaught. Oh wait, no, we don't have Furious. We're just... Oh, don't kill me. Thank you. Maybe putting on Prime might be better. Slow down the fire rate just ever so slightly. Give us just a teensy bit more damage. But we're getting 33% armor pen. Nope, didn't mean to take that. I think this is faster if you just pace your shots out, because look at that. It's more consistent instead of doing it like this. Or, I lied. I take that back. That was a joke. I think when it comes down, it's just comes down to a little bit of server lag, because for a second it wasn't registering all the way, but now it is. That is nice though, hold on. It's about 150 rounds, maybe 200 rounds. Opinion on Quad Elder's Mark Bulletstorm. Best combination for the Elder's Mark in my opinion. Infestation's gotta be an exception. Their ranged attacks are deadly. That's where the true test is though. You want something that's super duper strong, but without last stand and the high damage reduction, where it's a struggle to survive or tank it. And then you put on the last stand, then apply all of that additional damage reduction, although you're face tanking everything. It should make it a little bit easier to tank. Yo, how's it going, Viking? Hope you had a great stream, buddy. It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. And I think my bot died. That's not good. To get to that comfortable level for each character you create, you have a guide on where to go and what to do on the map to achieve it the quickest. I have some old ones, but the most simple way of kind of like breaking it down is from the start. You have two options: power level or just kind of progress at your own pace. But also in a fast manner. And if you wanted to power level, you have three options: go into a raid with a team, have them carry you, do expeditions or join players who are doing expeditions, or go straight to West Tech and just farm West Tech by farming the inside instance. Those would be the three main ways to power level. But if you didn't want to go like just straight balls to the walls with power leveling, I would recommend from the vault, do the main storyline, inoculation, choose whether you wanted, or I would recommend doing both quest line or factions, but Raiders, Settlers, finish the main storyline so you unlock Vault 79, as well as Mortimer, and then start doing events as much as you can, which will eventually lead you to either doing expeditions or West Tech or raids whenever you feel like you want to do those, because those are those three forms of content are the fastest ways for players to level. and really the only thing we have for power leveling. Made a new character to collect uniques, but forgot you had a level 50 for them to be useful. This was after I did the mission to get mind over matter. Oh no. Looks like you gotta do round 2, scoundrel. I believe, brother. Viking, I do hope you had a great stream, man. Again, thank you so much for the raid. Alright, we're gonna try out the cremator real quick. I was supposed to do that, but I totally forgot. And what we're gonna do is move, or no, we don't even need to. Put that there. And we're gonna put on pyrologist or pyrotechnician. Get rid of the cripple cards, put on our gunslinger and gorilla. Keep all that. Put back on this. I forgot what I was going to put there, but it's not anything crazy. I did the mission for Final World on PC and ended up scrapping it by accident. Oh no. They are going to be adding a lot of those weapons to events as well. So if you guys don't want to try and do it all over again. Oh, that's boiling point. Yeah, if you didn't want to do it all over again. You might be able to get it later. Now, honestly, I'm not too sure which one would be better. I think I'm gonna go pinpointers because I always use it with Brits anyway. I think huge was the move. Yeah, huge. And then napalm. Notice the difference on the console PTS? A little bit. The game definitely feels a lot smoother. That might just be me though. How many squirrels have you unalived? Have you checked the stats in the personal terminal? No, I haven't. I have one, but I don't have I can't place it. It's not letting me place it. I really want to check my stats, but none of my cams have them. But if there is a squirrel stat, oh my goodness, I cannot wait to see it. $5k damage for a crit is actually not too bad. There is one under Combat Creators Guild. Is a stat? Oh, okay. Now, if I could find someone who has it placed at their camp, I'll definitely have to take a look. but sadly they don't have it active, so I can't place it at mine. That's not too bad. Wait, is that fire damage actually dealing some damage? Just like tightens this build to Tians. A lot of errors with spelling Bethesda has. Honestly, this isn't too bad. It is quite expensive for ammo though. Let's try the multi-barrel. Gill me. I learned Darnish last night. Oh, very nice. Very nice. That's awesome. Actually, before we continue, I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll try out a couple more things. We got a lot of things to mess around with today, so yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna do it on snakes, infestations. Shoot, we might even try it on headhunts. But I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Okay, I'm back. Imagine having a whole server run Rage Torso and bodies, players dropping, plus enemies dropping. It would just be, what would be the right choice of words? Can't really think of the right choice of words for this. Everybody dying. But Martin, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day, Coma. How's it going? And welcome back. Well, thank you. And what mask you wearing? We have on the new skin that will be coming out, sometime next season. The slasher skin. This thing looks badass. I could not wait. I cannot wait. Chaos. The word you're looking for is chaos. But what if it's pleasant? Oh snap, PTS on consoles now? Yes sir. It's freaking awesome. Oh, the damage is a lot lighter. Rather than fix the game-breaking bugs and put an intern on the spelling mistakes next season. It'll be great if we didn't have any bugs. Hopefully, because of the console PTS, we'll have more feedback being fed to Bethesda. So hopefully, we'll see more bug fixes and actual like solid fixes. So 825, what is that? 1650. So 3700 per crit. $900, about 3700, I think. Oh. Yeah, heavy barrel. Definitely on the stronger end. We are able to scale it a little bit faster because of the fire rate of the multi-barrel, which inevitably makes it almost on par with the heavy. So multi-barrel I think is still the better option. Heavy barrel just hits harder overall, but you got the little bit of extra DPS. But very nice, Mandy. How do we access it? PTS. For Xbox, you want to download the Xbox Insider Hub. Once you do, you want to go to previews and then download the PTS. And that's it. That's all you gotta do. There's plenty of times that you're on one or less PTS servers. It's just not enough players to give good feedback. And you can't run events properly unless you want to test solo play. Yeah, that's true. And then a lot of the bugs that come out are mainly for like consoles and console players just console players. PC does definitely experience some of them, but not as many as console players do, or as often. but it should benefit both the or all the platforms. So very, very excited for the future of the game. All right. You know what? Let me mess with the salt of the earth. I haven't tried this on an infestation yet. Surprisingly, have not tried it on an infestation. The fact that they even spent the time and money to do this, release a PTS on the console, says they're not giving up on the game. Exactly. Big W. The good old Bethesda. You know, we're gonna keep Swift. We put on pinpointers. I want that severe, that critical damage. We're gonna go with aligned long barrel. Yes, I am stacking up as much AP as I can. 62 is our highest. But I think we can go higher. No, 62 is the highest. Or 65 is the highest. There we go. Yeah, standard long barrel. Oh, stabilized long barrel, yeah. All right. Oh, baby. It is fit. It is so fit. We're 100% going to need... Did they do anything to the Elder's Mark? No, not really. They changed the curse to crit damage per Furious or Onslaught stack. So it's about as strong as it used to be, if not maybe just a tinge stronger. It's still gonna be like one of the best commandos in the game. It's your main weapon? Yeah. Yeah, it's still gonna be one of the top weapons. I don't think they're gonna touch it for long. Or for a while. But a good competitor, which might overtake it at someday. Who knows, maybe. Would have to be the Anchor Jace. Although we did disprove all the information out there saying that the Anchor Jace is going to be the best commando weapon over the Elders. And it's simply not the case, unfortunately, but it doesn't mean that it's terrible. It is actually very close. If it had more fire rate and a higher ammo cap, then it might have an even better chance of surpassing the Elders. But even as a quad and a Furious with faster fire rates, the exact same mod side by side, our Elder's Mark is just nothing can compete with it at the moment. It's going to be a good option to give to noob still, 100%. Yeah, so just a quick thing, because I'm hopefully it's not being misunderstood. This is looking at it from the best of the best, number one weapon standpoint. Because yeah, the Anchor Jace is a very powerful weapon now because we can remod it. Plus, it's the only 10 mil that comes with a silencer, which also gives it some extra damage outside of raids. But because of the information that has been spreading since the beginning of PTS in this season, all the way up until now, I believe it died off a little bit, but it's still out there. A lot of people have been claiming and saying that the Angry Jace is taking over as the #1 commando weapon. That is what we're focused on specifically. Disprove that that is not actually true. But it is going to be a fantastic weapon to use. Yellow. Damn, the weapon already broken? Oh. I was gonna say, wait a damn minute. And I gotta make sure I keep an eye out on my freaking on my thing. 16 times 8, what is that? Not enough. Right? 128, that's like the lowest minimum. So 4 is going to be our highest. Okay. That means I can get rid of that. So we could put on this. That. And that. Get rid of those. Put on this. That. And I'll just throw that on for now. Okay. Got it. PTS on Xbox. PlayStation 5 was a disaster trying to get. Gave up. Yeah, I saw that we need to do like a code and go through a whole process to get it on PlayStation. I'll have to give it a try, but off rip it looked a little confusing for me. Hit me again, please. So 539, that's one of our lower crits. 539. We got 8.6k crits. You might be wondering, like, that's a lot. The reason why is because if you look at the unique effect of the Salt of the Earth, it fires both barrels at once, so we're shooting 16 projectiles per shot. So we're multiplying that crit number by each projectile. And you can see how much damage it's actually dealing to the boss, even when we're not critting. It is fantastic. Although we are taking a little bit of damage. I need to get some more stim packs. Also, are you serious about my question about Quad Elder's Mark and Bulletstorm? Honestly, can't tell. No, 100%. Quad Elder's Mark is the best option for the Elder's Mark over Furious. If you put it by a side-by-side test, when it comes to a DPS check, Quad beats Furious. Not only that, you shoot longer. And if the argument is, well, if you put on instant reload for Furious, it out DPSs it. It doesn't. Unless you are blessed by the grace of Todd and RNG. Maybe. But Quad also takes advantage of instant reload as well. Yeah, quad is the strongest 1 star or the best 1 star for the Elder's Mark. Even if it was less DPS, constant reloading makes me don't like the Elder's Mark. Same. Same. I'm right there with you, brother. Code said already redeemed. Do not redeem. Do not redeem. You shall not pass. But I want to, Captain. The ripped in Tim Curry, yeah. You shan't redeem. Or you shall redeem. Honestly, I should be doing this on my ghoul, but I guess the best way I could explain it, because I don't have a snake checkpoint on my ghoul. And so everything that you're seeing here in terms of damage and such, add more damage to it, you got yourself a ghoul setup. And all of these weapons have been performing very nicely. You have a jetpack on that PA you're wearing? I wanted to see what it looks like. No, I don't. The jetpack would look like, I guess, your regular jetpack or the jetpack that you put on. I don't think there is a specific slasher jetpack. How the hell do I get stuck in this little... Okay, there we go. Come on, keep shooting me. A little bit more. Thank you, sir. Oh, did not mean to take that. Oh my goodness, dude. You're starting to become a pain in the ass, man. A 742, what is that? That's 11k for a crit. I heard there was. We can check. Let's take a look. I don't normally use jetpacks, so I honestly didn't really look for it. So we'll take a look. Well, just like last year when Hulk Hogan died, not long after Ozzy. You think battle loaders will be better, or is the reload decent? The reload's pretty solid, in my opinion. I mean, if you wanted to do battle loaders, it wouldn't be a bad option. It does. It looks like a it looks like a Raider jetpack. But I do like that little face on it. That is what it looks like, though. I can boogie with that. That looks good. This is a 6 set, man. My leg's missing. This is gonna be a badass skin. Excuse me, sorry. No unique jetpack effect, but it does look nice. Definitely would not use it on a bloodied, but still quite nice. New? That was nasty. You mean delicious? Scrum diddly umptious. Where is it? Emergency protocols. The plans for the PA are going to be crazy expensive if tradable. Yeah, I am very curious if the plans will be tradable. Actually, let me see how this fares against infestation. I think I have a poster. I bet my left nut they won't be. Yeah, I have a feeling they won't. I'm more sad we won't be able to obtain it as soon as the season drops. Oh, are they doing a two-parter? I really hope they're not, because I think that'd be really silly. Can I craft satiated? No, not on Xbox, unfortunately. Slasher is a seasonal event that has sections throughout the season that reward these rewards. From the look of it, Slasher appearing in Headhunts is one of the last events. I see. Ooh, hold on, gonna need to tank this damage. Come on, you can do better than that. As soon as I stop stimming, I'm gonna die. Or nah. Man, I really am a super tank. Shit. You know what? Fine, we'll go a little bit lower. We'll get a little bit more. Since we can. Hold on, we're gonna get a little closer to Buddy here. Did they reduce the damage of these guys? Oh baby man, this does some nice damage. Look at that chunk. Breezy. Huh. Where's the... Do I have it? Wait a minute. Wait just a gosh darn minute. Where is it? The Camden Whacker gives fire damage. Oh, there's multiple ones. Bleed, fire, poison. Oh, that's pretty cool. But how's it going, Rage? Hope you're having a good day. is it? Bashing grants you 30 damage for 30 seconds. That is quite nice. What the hell is it? Do I have it on me? There is a heavy gun that gives deflect chance. Or is it old guard? No, it can't be old guard, is it? Action hero, is that what it is? Where'd it go? It might be bugged, I can't see it. Maybe I can craft it? Attempted to revert your ghoul to human, persuade me not to. I'm fed up looking at your maxed out overeaters and unyielding armor sat there doing nothing. Oh. I mean, you could scrap them or just remod the 1-star. Have you tested nuke launcher? I have. I don't care for it. I'm not gonna test it either or on stream. I'm not a huge fan of super flashy weapons. But I would like to see how other players' explosive effects look with the setting turned on. Is there any carry weight food buff for herbivores? There is the what is it called? There is the smoked mirelurk fillets if you suppress herbivore. But that's kind of it. But also Rage, you've been playing some Battlefield, getting some kills, kicking some booty, maybe some dubs. There's also Yaogai pastry. I think Yaogai pastry also is considered a carnivore, but it gives less. But if you're not lucky enough to, or have to get all the plans to drop, how are you supposed to get all the pieces? That is a good question. Commander's charge. I'll have to take a look at it. We're gonna try something, just for poops and giggles. So there's deflect chance per bullet storm stack. think 2-shot would probably be ideal. Honestly, the rolls on it are fine. What do you think the meta weapons will be next season? I wouldn't say, well, they're gonna be highly decent. They will be deemed as meta, but it would have to be Ticket to Revenge, Cryolator, with the shotgun mod. This one specifically. And then, in my opinion, although I don't think it's gonna be really touched on much, but Salt of the Earth. This one's more for memeing, having fun, screwing around. It's very, very powerful, but depending on the route that you take, it's very expensive. Due to the AP cost, if you look there, it's 65 per shot if you want to go for the highest output. But it's fun as hell. But in regards to like some of the stuff that we've been kind of messing around with currently, those will be the ones that you will probably see the most of from really anybody. Incraft Feral on the Lifesaver. If Feral is a 1-star, no. Or if wait, no, hold on. You can use life saving on armor, but Feral is a weapon mod. Oh yeah, the pickled pumpkin. I totally forgot about that, Goose. Thank you. Okay. We got all of that. Actually, what we'll do, although I think this might be a little bit more expansive. We're gonna go with polished. Luck. Limb. Furious. Where is it? Best rolls for the Gatling gun. You got a couple options. Furious is probably going to be your best option for overall damage. You can do quad if you don't want to reload. Better advantage with the bullet stacks as well. And honestly, that's really it. That's really it. And female here? Huh? Wouldn't two-shot help with bullet stacks? Yes. It sure would. Oh my goodness, dude. Oopsie. Sorry, I lost my train of thought, Shanada. Yeah, so those would be the 1-stars. Furious, Quad, probably my 2 most recommended for most weapons. Bloodied is not too bad if you're a human. And then you can also do, for 2 stars, I personally recommend faster fire rate because the Gatling gun fire rate is kind of meh, even with the accelerated receiver. It just feels way too slow. So faster fire rate helps with that. 3rd star is completely based off your preference. That's optimized for crits if you want a lower AP cost. Anything else is perfectly fine. If you're looking to use significantly less, what is it called? I think it's, or less limit breakings, excuse me, you can go with Lucky Hit. And then for your 4-star, pinpointers. If you're going for a VATS build, if you're not going for a VATS build, then you can do, what is it called? Well, really anything. Yeah, you can really go for anything with the 4-star at that point. The mods might actually be useful if they weren't weapon armor specific. Yes, I do feel that. Gatling gun fire rate's slow. Meanwhile, me getting flashbacks of all those totally legit players shooting it faster than a minigun. Yeah, that's also still a thing as well. Oh, thank God we got the instant reload. That's what I was waiting for. Perfect. Now, we have 30 deflect chance per bullet stack. Technically, we could have just used the old guard, but it has less deflect chance. Now, I should probably optimize this just a little bit more. We'll do instead is we're going to grab this, Born Survivor. And now we're fully optimized. Alright, let's see. Just for poops and giggles. I don't know how it's going to fare against energy damage, though. You had a phase when you went totally out of your way and recorded this totally legit player in the act and submit a ticket on the Bethesda site. The team reports cheater that I was totally positive of their cheating and they didn't do anything wrong with any of them, or they didn't do anything with any of them. No, that's fair. Yeah, Bethesda is definitely not the best when it comes to reports, even if you fill out the thing. Alright, we're just kind of staring at each other. That failed. You gotta record them, interview them, and then send them a special link tied to it for them to do anything. Yeah, I sent, I still actually have all the clips. They're privated though. But I have about like 15 clips on my, just on my Twitch. I don't have the ones that were sent to me through DMs. and messages, but it was about like 50 pieces of proof of individuals grieving, not only from my stream but multiple others, and then even some folks who came across them in the public servers. And it took 2 years for them to do anything. That's how terrible they are with dealing with players. But if you phase through a door inside of the raid, or if you are AFKing on stream, immediately banned. Because you know that hurts the game more than, you know, aggressive players or cheaters. And I was really hoping that this would do a lot more. If you use bullet shield and shoot in the air, I was kind of thinking of that, trying that. Because I'm going off the ricochets, deflect and reflective as well. Also, the other problem with this is that I can't tell if I can't tell if it's actually dealing more damage. Ricochet, 30% deflect chance. Technically, we should have 60%, and then while we're shooting... I wonder if it's due to the reflect on my armor. I think it might be reflective. Right on the Guardian? That's what I'm thinking. You want 2 weapons, one for having your ferrometer up and one for deleting your ferrometer, so that way you need 1 ferro mod and 1 satiated. Which weapon would you have these on? I would, well, ferro you can use anything. Personally, I would probably pair it with some kind of AoE thing or AoE weapon. I think that'd be more ideal. Damn it, it's not gonna let me get it unless I get the instant reload. I'll do one more try. If I don't get the instant reload, then we'll go in with the 18 stacks. But I am very curious if it's because of the reflective 4-star that's kind of preventing the deflect. The more people that participate on public test servers, the more ammo gives Bethesda to nerf. You're doing their work for them. That is the whole purpose of the PTS. For us to find things that may be overly powerful, and they'll rebalance it. Find bugs that they weren't able to find, or find bugs that are a part of the build that they release within the PTS, so then they can fix it for the opening or for when the game fully gets updated. And the reason why there's so many is because, or so many bugs and such, is because not too much feedback. There isn't too much feedback. Holy hell, this first person view for this arm is ginormous. I'm looking at myself. Alright, I'm just gonna stare at them. Might actually get to play the season at the exact same time it releases instead of waiting and without issues. I wouldn't say without issues, but I would definitely say with a lot less. Hopefully. It's just praying that they are actually taking in feedback. The deflect doesn't feel too bad, but I'm gonna get rid of reflective. Have you noticed much difference in this version? The game feels a lot smoother. That's probably like the biggest thing. But it might just be me. But the game feels a lot smoother than what it was. I was taking up third person, up a third of the screen. Yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. The funny part is, like, this is how our character is actually holding the weapon. But in our screen, it looks like he's holding it right up on his face. It's so funny. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh, reflective. Let me see if there's a different 4-star we can use. I feel like reflective is just... it might be more negative than positive. What can we run? We can go for tankiness. We could do raging. No, let's try raging. Or no, actually, we'll just do... Rangers, because I do believe that it's not specific to... Excuse me, freaking hiccups. I do believe that this might all apply to enemies and deflect. But the main thing is just to get rid of the reflective. I think it's hindering the build. What else can we do? I want more luck. Da, 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 da. aluminum and copper is what you're looking to buy for some liters and junk. Or know what a good price in liters for junk is. Sadly, I do not. Well, I wonder if, as long as I... Wait, what am I using? That does have Furious. We do have all three. Come on, instant reload. I really wish they upped the instant reload for humans. Like, there's honestly no reason for it to be half of Wild West hands. I mean, if it was like 20-25%, it doesn't have to be 36% just like Wild West hands. If you still wanted ghouls to have some kind of better bonus, sure. But it doesn't have to be 18, man. That's just too low. It doesn't proc for anything. But I'm with you on that 100%. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. And Bethesda's response, well, that's too damn bad.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected. Activating defense systems.
Alright, let's see how this feels. I would say the next thing I could try is aristocrats, but I ain't got caps, and I don't think we have a caps thing inside the locker. Maybe we do, I'm not too sure. But I was thinking of doing aristocrats. I might be wondering is like, why aren't you shooting? I'm trying to see how action hero feels with deflect. Because we have, what was that, 18? Yeah, 18% additional deflect. But it really doesn't feel any kind or any different. If I did this. You could definitely go old school. I mean, that's really not too bad. I don't know how I feel about it though. I'll have to mess with that a little bit more. What other weapon do we have? Oh, I haven't tried the Ticket to Revenge on the snake yet. Let's take a gander at that. I mean, we can really just keep what we have right now because there's not really much else we can add to it to further improve its damage unless we go for like full-on crippling. But I don't think it's worth it, at least not for Snake. Yeah, I think we're fine on that department. Oh, I do need limit breaking though. Let me throw those on. Or we can go little balls to the walls. You know, let's go little balls to the walls. We're gonna throw on a lucky hit. And we're gonna go with 1 limit breaking. I think that's all we really need there. I think I need a luck buff. We can take... Okay. Yeah, we have our 4. Got our 1. Xbox PTS? Yes. We are on the PTS. On Xbox. It's glorious. Since when did Xbox get PTS? Yesterday. It was just released. If you guys wanted to try PTS out on the Xbox, all you do is if you don't have this already, go to the Microsoft Store on your Xbox, download Xbox Insider Hub. It's free. Once you do, go to previews and then download the PTS, and that's all you have to do. And then you'll have access to the PTS here on Xbox. PlayStation, there's a bunch of crap that you need to go through. I can't really break it down because I haven't tried it myself, but I will eventually. But you'll need a code for your region, which Bethesda has on their Discord. But you can also go, if you're part of my Discord, if you go to the server update channel, they'll have links and such there that you can go to. The new Cryolator, any good? It's great. It's not like super cheesy or anything. It does some pretty solid damage, but it feels good too. You don't need to like put on a bunch of buffs or anything. Using just a basic heavy gun build, it works fine with it. And fantastic for infestations too. It is a great all-around weapon. All right, let's try this out. Let's see what we got. I don't think we have any buffs active. Nope, we just have big guns. And that's whatever. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, that is not bad. I freaking love the fire rate, man. Look at that. No buffs. Oh, that is glorious. Hold on, let me throw on a couple food buffs. No, we'll have to load back into the instance though. What receiver are you playing on that? Just the basic shotgun receiver. Yeah, we don't have any buffs. And this is technically my heavy gunner build to an extent. You can take advantage of bringing the big gun or the bullet stacks. We do have some crippling cards on. And then of course we have our onslaught and our crit cards. And it is dealing some decent damage. Real is one of your favorite guns? Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be very, very solid next season. This is the ticket to revenge though. So we're getting extra armor pen. Is it armor pen? Yeah, armor pen per onslaught stack. So we're getting up to 60% armor pen. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to press that. And we're gonna take a nice little taxi from this guy. Alright, we're not gonna take anything too crazy. I don't have a bobblehead or a magazine to use, unfortunately. So we're just gonna take some food buffs. Nice and simple food buffs. Alright, there we go. Now this weapon is definitely going to be up there with some of the more popular guns. And I'm honestly here for it. How to get there by dying? So I have a bugged checkpoint. So what happened was that I ran a raid with some of our friends here because I wanted to get a snake checkpoint. And sometimes once you get to the checkpoint and you leave the incident, and then if you go back in, there's a chance that it'll wig out and you'll have defeat the guardian and explore the deepest caverns. As long as you don't complete one or the other, you'll keep the checkpoint the way that it is, allowing you to kind of mess with both without it interfering with each other. But whenever you die, you'll always go to the snake. But if the checkpoint worked correctly, it would just be explore the deepest cavern. Quick reminder for you, excavator has the highest carry weight capacity. Yes, that is correct. Good bug, yeah. Really, really nice, especially if you like testing or tinkering with your builds and weapons. See how it performs for each thing. Alright. We got our Soothins and our Sweet Mudfruit Tea. Those are the only buffs we have active. And we're going to start with 10 stacks this time. We're going to take a couple of these sunshine oils. Let's see what we can do for damage. Look at that. Oh, that's quite nice. Oh my goodness. I think half health? Nope, dead. think we could get about half health with 59 rounds. So it'd be about a minute for a kill. Imagine a ghoul, dude. With a ghoul, it'd probably be freaking ugh, glorious. All right, let's try out the Foundation's Vengeance. We don't really need to change anything because we have our bullet storms. We just need to throw on the right 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, and 4-star. And then we're gonna have a completely different what is it called? Max cap. I have high expectations for this bad boy. I think we're gonna go quad. Yeah, we'll go quad. Put on rapid. We're gonna put on lucky hit. Definitely put on stingy. Accelerated. Gonna get rid of the sight. Get rid of the shredder. And now we have a very, very fast gun. Where's my 5mm? That'll do. Now this, we can go full balls to the balls with, kind of, sort of. Because why not? Bodhi, damn, didn't see Iceman's in the 4-stars. Unfortunately, they removed it. It was like the 3rd week of PTS. They decided to go back on that change. And it breaks my heart because that could have been such a fun combination with so many different weapons. But Jaded, how's it going? Would you say 5 limit breakings or 5 scanners for the minigun to stay in VATS without coffee? You can do 1 limit breaking in 4 scanners, but honestly, I don't know how scanners would work with the minigun. But I don't think you need scanners. I think if you have enough max AP, you should be able to manage infinite VATs. You don't want 2 sets of limit breaking, but you're not scrapping your union PA, then I would just use the limit breaking. Because I do believe most people are using, or who have used the miniguns, they just put on conductors and cap out their AP and call it a day. Then they have infinite VATs, consistent crits, cheap cost. Use limit breaking and conductors on your minigun, stays in VATs quite well. With the Vulcan armor, yeah. Did you test Olga or Bertha already? No, not yet. No, not yet. Alright, oh, also, before we start this, we're gonna go in with full stacks. Or no, we're gonna go in with half stacks. Should I start with full stacks? I kind of want to start with full stacks. Oh my goodness, look at that, dude. Wait, this could be a game-changing weapon for my choo-choos and tomahawk. It feels really good for bloodied. What are we sitting at right now? Ammo wise? 1,000 rounds? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna start with backstacks. Oh my goodness, look at that shred. I think we might be able to one clip. Maybe not one clip. Maybe if we went half stacks, we could one clip. Or wait, hold on. We still have 200 rounds. Aww. No. Damn it. The first crash. And it had to be on Snake. Conductors and low AP cost of Mini plus Vulcan means pretty easy infinite VATs, yeah. But yes, Bash, the effect for the Foundation's Vengeance is 5 stacks. 5 additional bullet stacks if you are at 20% or less. I'll probably run Vengeance on your human character. Unfortunately, it won't work with a Bloodied. Or a Blood Sack, most likely. I need a checkpoint on Snake, because I actually want to try Bloodied Rage minigun. That could be interesting. Sneak points. Well, I'll help you with a checkpoint when your stuff is finished installing if you want. I would appreciate that, actually.
Alert. Unauthorized personnel detected.
You know what, F it. Let's try Rage with what we have right now. Because the reason why I wanted to do it on the goal is because more damage. More damage per cards. But I mean, technically, we could do it here. So let's do it. All right, let's see. I understand that I am using Brotherhood Recon when the Rage Torso is a thing. That is okay. What do I want here? I'm just gonna throw that on. mitigate that 100% incoming damage. That's true. And that is true. Now, if you're a bloodied build and you wanted to use scanners, this would be really the only option unless you go for the Nuka-Cola Dark combo as a full health or ghoul. That would be really the alternative to not using limit breakings, but also take advantage of being able to crit every other shot. Alright, perfect. And then, without or under armor, we'll just grab that. Want Raider style. And then, let's throw it all on. We should have more than enough luck. Sure do. We're good there. And tested Tesla Cannon, 2-shot quad and Furious all killed robot around a minute. Very nice. Best combination that I found was Furious, faster fire rate plus 3 intelligent pinpointers with the shock gap 3, Nicola 2, and huge impacitor with the big boom mod. Out of quad and 2-shot, that was the best option. For bloody, should I have bolstering and endurance? I would say bolstering if you're in PA. If you're looking for just tankiness outside of PA, then bolstering. But most people will go for like unyielding and scale per cards through the special stats like evasion, reflex, things like that. Which does add to tankiness and survivability. But if you want just to be even more tanky, bolstering is the better option defensively outside of PA, and really the only option inside of PA. Oh yeah. Where did they put the thirst sapper? Is it still here? It is. God damn it, they got rid of all of my stuff again. NPA, so endurance 2 stars, a good pick. Nah, I would probably go something else. Because if you have bolstering, you're already pretty tanky. If you want to be even more tanky, I'd probably go elementalist. Like if you want the ultimate tanky armor combo, bolstering, elementalist, sentinels, or healthy if you don't stand still. 4-star is completely dependent on your build combo, what you're trying to what you want your build to do. So if you're crits, then of course limit breaking. If you're going for the non-limit breaking setup, then you can always do anything your heart desires. All right. Probably go 2-star luck then. Definitely a solid choice. And Aegis, yeah, you could definitely do Aegis. You'd be an absolute unit. Now, just a quick heads up. For this, I'm not gonna do the sneak bypass. Although it'll probably help a lot. I don't know. I just feel like it's if it's not legit, then I probably won't work with it. Plus, I really don't understand how to do the bypass. The only one that I know of is the damage. So right now, although it's a chance, is I would have to die specifically from the boss, but all of this stacking that I have will be applied to the next. Should have a chance of being applied to the next run. So I would have 25 stacks pre-stacked already, and then 25 additional stacks with this, plus 100 from the rage, and an additional 100 for the next run. Essentially making me an absolute shredding machine. Can we do it? Can we do it? It's not looking too good, I'm gonna be completely honest. It's all ogre. Take me, Todd. Okay. Let's see if that works. So then, because it's not guaranteed. That's the one thing about it, is that it's not guaranteed doing this. But if it did actually trigger and they didn't fix it, I should do a bit more damage than what we just did. We gotta figure out the glitch to use disguise inside PA. Just put on the disguise and get in PA. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Oh, Jaded. It messes with your helmet sometimes if they haven't fixed it. Yeah, okay, see. We already did a bit more damage than the last run. So it did stack on top of it, but I don't think it's gonna stack again because I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. Yeah, we did just a little bit more damage than the previous run. But man, I was really hoping to see some crazy shredding. I haven't tried this out, but we're gonna try this out too. Because why not? We already have the rage. Lucky hit. Furious. Beam splitter. We'll do science. Can't you glitch it to wear like a FOSS mask in disguise in PA? I don't think so. Maybe. I've never seen anyone do that, or I haven't heard of anything like that before. We should be okay with this setup. Oh god, do I have enough? No, I don't. I think I do. Because it's either one rotation or we're dead. That is unfortunately how it'll be. There's no surviving the thing. But now we might have extra damage, so if we end up killing this thing super duper fast, it's probably because of all the stack damage that we had prior. But we'll have to see. We're gonna start with 20 stacks. Let's see how this goes. Come on. No. Oh man. Damn. Damn it. It appears he got me, Captain. Oh, we need more. All right, let's see if the damage stacked. If it did, well, we'll be able to kill him. Oh my goodness. Try the conductor setup. Go 5%. He died to a spooky scourge, some slasher dude, and it's said A41C, your gamer tag needs help. Oh. But robot voice said that you needed help. Oh, damn it. Needed help because you were down. It's very interesting. And was the Foundry actually giving you a good amount of rad activating it? The camp Foundry? Yeah, I thought about that as well. And love the new channel setup. I'm glad, I'm glad. Now I normally have like our platforms on the top left, but since I don't have a PTS specific one, I just took it down. Alright, perfect. Go ahead and spam a bunch of these. Hopefully we kept the damage stacked. I think we did. We sure did. But is it enough to kill him? Is it enough? Please, please be enough. Please be enough. No, not again. It wasn't enough, unfortunately. Returning player Nick was considered the best ally in camp. I would have to say it's between 4 different allies. Number 1, Leo Petrov. If you're looking for leveling, 1 cranberry Nuka-Cola, give it to him. 5% EXP buff for an hour once a day. Second would have to be Mole. If you're a melee user, he gives you a strength buff and a weight reduction buff for an hour once a day. If you are into farming, especially crops, Sam Nguyen. If you get lucky enough to get his buff for crops, you'll have that for an hour once a day. And then last but not least, we have if you want a little bit more stagger resistance, you can do the comedian guy. I forgot his name. He gives you a small but useful anti-stagger buff for an hour once a day. Now, if you're looking for foods and such, there's a bunch of different allies that provide some pretty awesome food buffs. And I can't remember the names, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm trying to think, what else can we use with rage? Oh. You can buy some Gatling Plasma mods with cats. Maybe I can find a good deal. Maybe. Hopefully. It's in custom world with the crafting free. Do I still need to unlock attachments because I see none? I would first go into a private server. Come on over to this PTS item box. When you open it, come here to the aid, find Potion of Knowledge. Take this, use it. It learns all recipes in the game, and then import your character into the custom server. So then you don't have to keep doing this every time you re-import or bring your character in. And then there's also like a bunch of useful stuff here that you can mess with, plans and all that other good stuff. If you didn't want to do a custom server, they give you practically everything. But custom servers is just easier. Okay, where is it? Trying to remember the name of it. We'll definitely mess with the crowd control for sure. Final Word, is that what it's called? It is. I want to add that. We have the deflect one. We don't have any other 50 cal, do we? Just recently found out that Grandma Junko has food occasionally. Yeah. She has some pretty solid ones as well. I'm gonna need you to smuggle me a potion of knowledge to the live game. Oh my goodness, it would be so freaking awesome if we were able to do that. I mean, I totally wouldn't do that. Maybe. Alright, some of the PTS stuff in live would be awesome. You know, I'm honestly surprised they didn't, they haven't done something Atom-wise or money-wise for that. Although that would definitely be considered a pay to win. A 5% damage per locking or lockpick skill. What the hell? I'm gonna take that. Relic Reaper is actually kind of cool. Each one has a chance of giving you one of the collector's perk cards. Resolute Veteran also gives a bullet stack count as well. That's pretty cool. Although it would take like 40 years to stack it. Still nice. %, weak spot damage with the Soul Survivor. I think that's the only... Those are the only 50 cals. I do want to mess with the Vats Unknown as well. And 50% damage reduction. It's like emergency protocols with the unstoppable monster. That's so nice. We'll have to mess with this Wayhander as well. Mr. Sandman, we could try out a sneak setup. Emits radiation at 6 rads. There's a new axe, Super Slasher. There is. There is. It is pretty cool. Hold on, we're gonna try something real fast. I'm taking damage. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow. So you take 6... That's an interesting weapon. Level 2s running around with the power of Todd in their hands. I know, right? Can you test if acceptable overkill stacks with concentrated fire? I was actually considering that, Goose. We might give that a shot here. Yeah, 6 rads may not seem like a lot, but without rad resistance, especially as a human, that thing will kill you quickly. If you're not paying attention, look at that. But they supposedly have a level 300 boost pre-made tune coming out in the vault, but I haven't seen it. Wonder if that's just for PTS or eventually for Atomic Shop. That would be a crazy thing to add. Yeah, that would be a crazy thing to add. MVTS 1 chameleon for the agility for secret agents infested bosses. Know where you are? Plot twist, they ended up removing sneak from being able to be done in infestations. And what would you put on the Western Spirit and Soul Survivor? I would definitely put on Furious on both of them and do reverse onslaught. Take advantage of the slow firing. Ghost boys are broken though. You can be in their face with them. They won't do anything. 3 minutes of invisibility. Oh yeah, the ghost boys. Oh, I forgot to check. Can we craft them or are those droppable? I'm pretty sure they're only droppable. Or you can only get them through, like, the event. Let's see. Where would they be under? We got phantom devices. Okay. Let me do what I was planning on doing. 50 gals. Beginner setups. There shouldn't be any changes from live servers to now, but I just want to see what base damage looks like for everything. So final word is 129. Action hero is 129, and then I think regular 50 cal is also 129. Wherever the hell I put it. Oh, there it is. Or no. Maybe? Yeah, 129. So no change there. Any 50 cal will work. A basic 50 cal, and then you have all the other ones that you can kind of mess with, I guess. In the face when you randomly smell a brisket? Lunch gonna be good? Oh, hell yeah. Brisket sounds fantastic, honestly. Yeah, one deflect chance for bullet storm stack. I think the best 50 cal would have to be Final Word. Unless you want tankiness, then maybe then the other one. But Final Word I think would probably be the best overall because you got that gain 1 bullet stack storm stack per or on kill. Which just it means that you're able to run furious in or without any real issues of stacking your bullet stacks. So you'll be able to take advantage of both onslaught and bullet stacks into its full potentials. Because I mean you can do it even without that unique fort or unique star, but it does take, you know, you'll have to keep using the weapon over and over, and you'll eventually get it. This just gives it a little bit faster in certain situations. So, I mean, just overall, for utility, definitely the better option, but any 50 cal, they're all the same. There's no other benefits in terms of damage, and these are fantastic starter heavy guns while you build up to getting either the Gauss minigun or the Gatling plasma or any other heavy gun that you feel like is worth farming for. What about Vital 2-star? Explosive just wasn't hitting. Explosive, short and sweet of it. Explosive on anything that's not explosive is only good for tagging. Scaling for explosive on non-explosive weapons is just not worth it. Let's say that you, the only time that it would, I guess, be kind of worth it is the Dom Pedro bows and crossbows, because they actually scale the explosive damage. But when it comes to anything else, like sure you'll get 20, 30 extra damage per shot, per projectile, or less, but you're gonna get 25% weapon speed, which means more DPS, which will out DPS that explosive damage, will out damage the explosive damage overall. And then of course you have Vital. If you feel like faster fired is just too much for AP, or you want to be more gauged towards public servers and server lag, Vital is better because if you're a crit build, you're scaling your crits, and 50 Vital will help scale that past the gains that you're going to get from explosive. The only benefit of this being on anything that's not explosive, bow or crossbow or Dom Pedro, is simply tagging. That's all. Unless they eventually start fixing scaling for this. If you're looking to deal the most amount of damage for your weapon, that is your scope, if that is what you are trying to get from your gun, then yes, explosive is not worth it in that regard. But if you like making things go boom, freaking use it. It's great. It's fun. One of my favorite tagging weapons is this right here. Well, basically just these two mods. Quad explosive, one of my favorite combinations for tagging, because it's just point, hit fire, spray the ground. It's not hella flashy. It does decent enough splash damage to tag, so just one little shot is enough to get you full experience as well as all the loot. Great. Cheap ammo. And I actually normally have this on a just regular submachine gun. Yeah, I mean, explosive is nice, but if you're looking to get beefy, not worth the or not a good choice. But also, I need to see what this thing does real quick. Because I want to see if I can just use this on my own. Or do I have to have a teammate? So, 1835. I think I need a teammate. Man. I have a holy fire. No, I don't. You have to bash an enemy for the holy fire. You have to hit your teammates or be hit by it. Because you can't hit yourself with the flame, ironically. And what is the meta now? I haven't played in a few years. Gauss Minute Gun, Elder's Mark, Pepper Shaker, Tesla Cannon, Gatling Plasma, Autoclave Flamer. Those are the current ones. They're probably going to be the same next season, with the addition of a few extras. Because next season we're getting a lot of different, or we're going to be able to remod unique weapons. So this is a unique weapon. In the live server right now, we can't remod this with legendaries. And the rolls on it suck balls. But now that we can mod them, it's going to be a lot stronger. This is just an example. But you can remod things like Foundation's Vengeance, you can do Cold Shoulder, any named weapon, Love Tap, Old Guard, and they all have unique rolls on them too. If you notice there at the bottom, you see Deflect Chance with a weird looking icon. Those are unique legendary rolls, and each of the named ones have their own unique rolls. Unfortunately, you can't apply it to regular weapons. It's only for those. Stealth Fixer's still good? Yes, it's still pretty decent, but stealth in general, it's kind of meh. Damage is still decent in most cases, for stealth, but it's very restrictive. You can only use it in very few things. And if what's currently going on in the PTS is going to stick, they're going to restrict it even more. Robot method of Tesla shotgun is really good for beginners in the raid. Vil for the new players, legit raider rep grind. But also, Mandy, thank you for the poo. I appreciate you. You have to make a build with the Camden Whacker, and that's on the list, 100%. But what I wanted to try here was actually see with the Holy Fire if I can damage myself with fire damage using a grenade, and see if I got that extra damage. Where is it? There we go. Holy Fire. And then we can't do explosive. What if we use a grenade? Love Tap and the head are going to synergize very well. Yeah. Just bash your teammate real quick and then swap and bash the boss. What if I did a mine? Oh, you just have to bash the enemy? Oh, okay, that's pretty cool then. Alright, we're gonna do two things. I'm gonna take a grenade, floater grenade, and a mine. We're gonna go with just a regular frag mine because the other ones are probably gonna kill me. Alright, let's see how this goes. I'm gonna put on my power armor though. Doesn't matter which is meta, you put together a build to have fun, you play a video game to have fun, you lose that concept to stop playing. I mean, if they find joy in using the meta, that's their way of having fun. Because it is a video game, and if that's what they deem fun, because that's how I play. For the most part, then that's their way of enjoying themselves. But alright, let's see what we got. We have the Holy Fire, and we have 102 to 42. That did not work. Okay. Floater grenade. Dead. The fire damage is too much. You and teammates hit by your flame gain 30% damage and 50 DR for 15 seconds. They worded it badly? Terribly, yes. But yeah, the way it reads is you and teammates hit by your flame. Yeah, gain the 30% damage. So I think it's only your teammates. If you hit your teammates, you and your teammates will get it. I don't think self-damage will be able to work for that. Because yeah, there's no way that you can actually burn yourself. Oh, there is a way. There's ways to burn yourself, but it's not gonna trigger the holy fire, which is totally fair. Because that would be kind of nuts. There might be a way to do it at some point. Actually, hold on. Where is it? Love tap? I was squinting at weapon descriptions in game. It's just doing a word problem. Genuinely added entertainment. It's like, hey, figure this out. Does it mean exactly the way we typed it, or is there a, or does it mean something entirely different? Enjoy, have fun. Alright, we're gonna put that there just in case. We're gonna actually grab some ammo. And do that. 166. 166, that didn't work. I was hoping that there would be a bash bug. And just you know, hit something. There's something I was gonna do and I totally forgot. You know what? Let's I really want to see what this can do. But why do I have a feeling like getting the 200% is not going to be noticeable? Could you use the stealth for headhunts? Did they F that up? Yeah, it looks like you can't stealth in headhunts anymore. Or at least by normal means. There might be a way to do it. And my guess it's probably going to be using stealth boys. $53. Cryo it is. Okay. 141, 112. 112, 112. 112, 141. 141, 141. Both cards work for it. Alright, cool. That's good to know. Let's go ahead and figure something out here. So we have 168. I don't think that's going to be enough. We're gonna go in RPA for this because I need consistency in my life for this weapon. Fire rate is looking nice. It's still capped. What else can we add here? I mean, I could do 150 because 150 is minimum for bullet storm. We're not going to, or we have quick hands, but it's not likely we're going to even get to see that proc. So deal sealer maybe. Yeah, that is a possibility. What's our range? 214? Or no, we can get rid of that. I guess we could do something like that. This is us maxed out, I think. Yeah, we're maxed out on our science. Let's optimize this more towards this weapon by going intelligence, because we already have enough luck to crit every other shot by ourselves. And then we already have our internal database. Okay. So we should be at 141 still. Might be 142. $136. So we still, or we lost some damage. Don't know how though. We lost a bit of damage actually. That's crazy. Let's see what we got. We have a energy weapon. Do I have a Tesla 7? I do. Unyielding, yeah. But I mean, we only lost 1% for science. And for cryologist. I mean, that's okay. We're gonna adjust that 80 bit. We're gonna do energy. Science 7. I think we're good. Take one of those bad boys. Yeah, it's possible that the Rage Torso might have been active. Oh no, it was the Rangers. There was a extra piece of Rangers. I forgot. Alright. 165, we're pretty stacked with our damage here. We're going for a 20, oh shoot. Ah, fuck. Hold on. I just remembered. I need to put on full limit breakings. Never mind, we're gonna lose a little bit more damage. Excuse me. Yeah, I forgot. I'm not going for the 40 luck. I mean, I totally could. Totally could if I want the Nuka-Cola dark route, but that's a little too much. Perfect. Alright, let's see what we're working with this bad boy. I'm hoping to see like a pretty large jump with our damage if we end up hitting a 200% crit. On top of all the extra crit that we currently have. So 3,600, damn. 3,600, 3,700 is our highest. 4,200, that was a pretty high crit. 4,200 again. It's actually pretty consistent for like the high crit procs from what it seems. 'Cause, I mean, we're getting like 1,700s, 2Ks, but we're hitting a lot of 3Ks and 4Ks there. And I mean, this isn't like the cheesiest weapon, but it's actually faring very nicely against the snake on its own. Plus keeping him pretty steady. He's not fighting us. He did one attack. This will be the second attack. And our highest is like 4,700. Take about a minute 40 seconds to kill a snake with this. That's honestly not bad. For a goofy weapon with a very RNG based, although it's it kind of feels like it's pretty gauged towards the higher end of the crit shots. That's not bad. But how's it going, Luke? Hope you're having a good day. Unknown VATS testing? Yeah. Well, yeah, we're kind of messing with like a little bit of everything. Doing some pretty basic testing. Damage checks. Right now we're currently only on human because I don't have checkpoints for the snake on my ghoul. But eventually if I get it, I will end up doing all the tests there. But I guess the short and sweet of it, if you are a ghoul player and wondering how well it would perform everything that we've seen, or you guys will see here, if it looks like it's doing well, if you're a ghoul, it's gonna do better. That is the short and sweet way, or short and sweet of it. The reason being is because, of course, ghouls have more damage cards, which means you will be able to deal more damage with the weapon. Holy crap, I survived a grenade? Who am I targeting? They have a pretty low cryo resistance. These guys are perfectly balanced in all of them besides poison. Damage wise, we're hitting for our highest, what seems to be 1600. I mean, that's really not too bad. How to get the PTS on PlayStation? You'll need to go to the Bethesda Discord, or if you're in our Discord, go to our what's the channel called? Hold on. Our server status channel under the Fallout 76 updates and server status category. And there you'll be able to check out or grab the code for your region and then follow the steps there. Oh, also out of sheer curiosity, while I'm kind of thinking about this, Link. Is my bot broken?
Ronald Weasley. It's Leviosa. Leviosa. Stop.
Oh, it got turned off. What the hell? There we go. We're gonna try something real fast. If your butt is broken, you may want to be seriously concerned. It's okay. It's okay. It's concaved. You can't join Discord, don't know why. Were you in our Discord before? Breath? Concaved is better than being collapsed? It's kind of the same though, right? It's a little bit? If you read the full welcome message in the Discord, it'll tell you how to finish joining. Like, did you get into the server, or is the link not working? Because if you're in the server but you only see one channel, yeah, there's a set of rules that you can skim over. And then you'll gain access to the whole thing. Just can't get in? What do you mean by you can't get in? Like, or is it like, are you seeing this? Do you see this? Or is the link broken? Because if you see this, you're in the Discord. You just have to read through the rules and then press this button. But if you're clicking the link and it's not taking you to this page, then my link is broken. Then I'll have to fix it. The link is not happening. The link, okay, I just tried the link, it does work. I remember someone, you have a restriction on breath. And I don't remember how to fix that. But how's it going, Regret? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. Got banned on the Fallout 76 Discord for saying photo mode glitch. Meanwhile, snake skip isn't a no-no. The devs say it's fine. Keep making content on public server because I'm not going to join it, but I'd like to watch it. Yeah. And if Beth didn't think photo mode glitch was fine, it would be patched by now. You didn't get banned because of Bethesda. You got banned because of their power hungry volunteer mods. Unfortunately, Bethesda doesn't run their Discord. The power hungry Discord mods do. Which is a shame. But how's it going, Gold Chip? Hope you're having a good day. I think I have everything. I don't think I really need. Yeah, we'll be fine. This should work. What's my armor looking like? A pretty decent day. Just waking up. I'm here for it. I'm glad you got some rest. Just thought I'd come by and say hi before you start getting ready. Well, I do appreciate that, my friend. I do hope you have a wonderful day. And Tim Curry was Donnie's dad, or Donnie Thornberry's dad's voice actor. Wait, really? The range on that man. Okay, let's try a little something here. I want to see if the changes to the Xerxes Xerxes Gamma Gun actually made a difference. Nope. Not even a little bit. It's still trash. They killed it. Actually, the Xerxes wasn't trash. It was actually stronger than it is now at a level 15 before they murdered it. The hell is the point of the Gamma Gun now, Bethesda? Please, enlighten me. I'm gonna need an explanation, please. Like there's zero purpose of the Gamma Gun now. Like what is that damage? That's a human. That is a human. There's no damage. Like sure, we're doing a little bit of splash damage, but even adding Demolition Expert and explosive on it's not going to scale that damage much if at all. Secondly, you don't even get radiation from it. You just burn yourself. So completely useless for radiation gains unless you have Xerxes, which gives you passive radiation. Like what is the point of this gun now? And holy hell, what is this damage that we're dealing with? Alright, well, they killed the Xerxes gun. That sucks. But let's double check radiation damage for these guys. I should still have one. We need the one of the cultists who has the that sucker hits. Huh? Oh, ad blocker. Yeah, that might work. Oh. Oh, okay. I totally. Yeah, the gamma gun that the cultist has. 100%. Yeah, that sucker does hit. That sucker is juicy. Funny enough, technically, that was what the gamma gun used to do to an extent. Maybe not that much, but I mean, there was use. Dude, why is there so many rust guards? What the hell? Alright, radiation damage still works. It's just not the gamma gun. This mother fluffer, dude. The one taps are a little bit insane. I think I might be, I don't know what I'm using actually. Charlie. Okay, let's do this instead. So I don't accidentally that's the wrong thing. We are going to take care of these guys. I think I'm lagging. Nope, there we go. Damage just wasn't registering. If you guys are just tuning in and wondering what's going on right now, I'm just doing some retesting, making sure the radiation damage still works on infestations, and thankfully it does. One of the best weapons to use against most of the infestations, besides a very select few, is a radium rifle, or if you have a plasma caster, put on the deep dish there, and you can instantly melt the majority of these guys. You don't need a crazy build. If you have a commando build, you have a build ready for it, but all you really need is just a radium rifle, and that's it. A non-legendary radium rifle will be fine, but of course the more mods you have, build, and stuff that you have for it, you can take them out pretty quickly, just like so. I'm using a vampires, so if that doesn't say scream anything you want, that's all you need. That's all you need. I'm using my heavy gunner build as well. And this is my my heavy gunner setup. Is PTS or just Storm? It is in the live servers. I posted a video I think last month. It does work for both humans and for ghouls. You mean headhunts? Did I say something else? Yeah, headhunts. It's the strongest weapon to use against headhunts. But unfortunately, that's where it only really shines. It's a damage overall is decent, but most things are immune to radiation. If you're wondering, like, what do you mean by immune, or how do you tell if an enemy is immune? If you have at least 5 perception, you'll be able to see your weapons, or your target's resistances. And then the identifier will be the middle radiation icon that you'll see at the top of your screen. And there'll be a circle with a dash on it. If you see that, they are immune. So if you look at this Scorched Believer, you have ballistic, energy, radiation, fire, cold, poison, or bleed. And that middle one, where the radiation is, there's that circle with the cross in it, or the little slash in it. That means they are immune. They will not be able to take that increased damage. It looks like the weapon's actually dealing some pretty good damage against them in general. I don't have any AP refresh, so I can't. Yeah. I'm not allowed in the world? Oh, no worries, Cuddy. Since it's a custom server, anything done here won't be saved, but in regards to like getting the checkpoint, if anything, I'll do it in a public or a private. I appreciate you though, brother. Oh, actually, let me retest something as well. Since I'm on here. One-shot infestation still work? Nope. Unfortunately, they are way too tanky still. But I'm gonna bust out the anti-armor Gatling plasma real quick. And you did mark the slasher season on your calendar? Hey, let's go. Where is it? It's not that one. Or did I not make it? No, I didn't. Okay. Do I need to add you on Discord? No. If the link is not working, try turning off your ad blocker for a little bit, and then try the link again and see if that works. Because the link does work, it's just that some add-ons for your browser can interfere with the link. Because it was actually an issue a while ago. We had someone who was having that, and then a lot of us were perusing the interwebs and seeing if we could find a solution. And if I remember correctly, one of the solutions was an ad blocker. Just turn it off for a moment, or enable Discord as a safe site. Damn, why does that damage look Itty bitty. Yeah, I think that should be fine. But how's it going, Sammy? Do you need sugar bombs on Xbox? You can also, or you can also make 20 cans of blade soup if anyone needs on Xbox. Yeah, I am looking for the for radiated sugar bombs. And the same update with reduced legendary module weight. Forgot to check before you got off. I think so. Yeah, they're 1.5 each. I can't do infestations without dying. I try everything and nothing even gives Assaultron any cripple. I try Dragon and Assault Head. Is it resilient? If it's resilient, you can't cripple it. And then there are occasional random like or Assaultrons where you, for whatever reason, it just does not allow you to cripple. Now how to get to your Discord. If you have an ad blocker breath, try to disable it for just a couple minutes. Once you do, click our Discord link again, and hopefully that gets you into the Discord. Once you're into the Discord, you'll be in the introduction page. Read the channel rules. There'll be a little button that you have to press. Press that, and you'll have access to the entire Discord. It's to prevent bots. But if the link is not popping up, or if when you click the link nothing's showing up and it's not letting you go through, then yeah, turn off your ad blocker. Because if you click the link, this is what pops up. If this is not showing, turn off your ad blocker on your computer, whatever thing that you're using. Once you turn that off, this should pop up. Open app, and then it'll pull up our Discord here. You'll be put into the introduction page. Once you're at the introduction page, read the rules, press this button right here, and you'll gain access to the entire channel. I'm in the Discord as well. Keep the canned blight soup, sugar bombs for your neck, or whatever you can grab them. Just thought I'd ask. I appreciate that. And what's an ad blocker for? It's to block ads. Multiple people shooting it and started getting crippled finally. Amelia needs to be removed from infested bots. or bosses. Nah, it's the only way to add balance. As much as I hate it, it's definitely necessary. Oh my goodness, the big health bar actually is actually working. Holy crap, what a time to be alive. I don't think we have much, if any, I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. But we're going to need a lot of sunshine oil. We're going to need a lot of these bad boys. I was thinking of doing splitter, but I feel like that'd be a little bit too aggressive. Although it would be better. It's just freaking coffee sunshine. Cost is insane. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and take an overdrive. Alright, yeah, we have no buffs. Let's see how this goes. Woo! Damn it. Still feels fine, honestly. The anti-armor setup definitely doesn't feel too bad still. We haven't done half, or we did about half of our fusion core. Or not fusion core, plasma core. And we're almost halfway down from his HP. We did half his HP. So it takes 2 fusion cores, 1,000 rounds. That's not too bad. It's still pretty good. Hold on, we're gonna let him kill. And then we're gonna try... Take me out. Any ad blocking apps, if you go to your device and delete the advertisement ID. I don't think you can do that on PC. And I've never heard of a advertisement ID. Interesting though. A Burning Love is the way to go for infestations next season. 17k per crit. Not too bad. It's not too bad at all. You'd steal his Tesla rifle. Gosh, I wish his Tesla rifle is insane. Infestation bosses have the best weapons. I know, right? I'm really hoping that we'll be able to get the Gauss pistol mod that one of the infestation bosses have. Or one of the daily ops bosses have. It looks like a explosive plasma weapon. What's the Gauss? It's a Gauss pistol mod. So if we go over here to the Gauss, see if they kept it. There it is. This mod right here. Bullets explode. It doesn't have any other stats. It just shows that we get more range and more damage. But we don't have any way to get it. But still not worth doing solo, I don't think. Oh. Infestations? I think they're worth doing solo. Honestly, the only weapon that I would use for solo infestations is an Assaultron head though. It's just too good. Alright. So we did half the HP of that infest boss with just an overdrive with accelerated anti-armor for our Gatling plasma. Now I did all this testing prior. I have a video on it on my YouTube channel. Doing a comparison with the Gauss minigun. And it looks like everything is still the same. Where anti-armor on the Gatling plasma is probably one of the best combinations for heavy guns for headhunts. Best overall? No, not in the slightest. Well, I would have to say it's like maybe second or third. But I got you, Thomas. Cold Shoulder is insane with quad. 8 bullets, it does up to 6k damage. Yep. Cold Shoulder is still technically one of the best shotguns in the game. And PC turned it off. So I did a quick look into what the advertisement ID does. It just doesn't take data from you, but you still get ads from my understanding. I mean, I'll try it. But I don't think it prevents ads from videos like an ad blocker does, or ads from pop-ups. But I don't know, I've never tried that before. Because that's new. Sounds interesting. if it does work. Ad ID is not linked to preventing ads like pop-ups and blockers. Sadly. Where'd my power armor go? Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. Who dat? This is one of the new enemies during the event. A pint-sized phantom. I dropped some varieties of loot, but they are an enemy that can appear at your camp now. But they are a part of the event as well. You get destroyed doing trying battle loaders Assaultron head build, but maybe don't move around enough. What kind of 1-star are you running, and are you running non-PA? If you're running non-PA, yeah, you're gonna get destroyed, unfortunately. I do recommend power armor. I mean, it is doable outside of PA, but yeah, you will definitely need to be moving around a lot, or have a ton of evasion. Nick, I've been at my desk working since 6 a.m. Make it stop. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Alright, good sir. I'm gonna need you to fully heal. There we go. Alright, we're also gonna start with no stacks. We're gonna take our overdrive. And take a bunch of these. Ooh. I'm gonna need to take some damage there. Redo that. Why am I choosing this guy with the annoying ass Tesla? Don't you dare heal. We're not done yet. But it looks like the splitter is not actually performing as good as the accelerated anymore. It should. We'll have to keep going and see where it leads us. It should do at least a little bit more than half. There we go. Alright, so it did do a little bit more than half, but it is very expensive, as you guys can see, when it comes to the sunshine oils. But it'll take 2 cores, kind of similar to how the accelerated nozzle. I would just go accelerated. But anti-armor, with the Gatling Plaz, 2 cores, some refresh foods, you'll be able to take out infestations pretty nice. And it's not just for this guy, it's for all of them. Each one is a little bit tankier, depending on which one you fight though. The one that you'll probably struggle the most on, or the 2 that you'll struggle the most on, is the... Ooh, what is he called? Communist Power Armor dude, and of course the Assaultron head. Or the Assaultron guy. But speaking of the Assaultron head, I want to try the Love Tap Bash. Weapon swap setup. So what we're going to do is put on our Assaultron build. We're going to pull out our Assaultron head. And then grab that. I don't have the love tap, so let me grab that. You have Union PA with 5 lucids and the same head as you in your video with the pinpointers added in. For sure. If anything, you are about to see how it performs in general. One of the biggest things when it comes to infestations or just tanking damage is make sure that you're spamming your stim packs. That is the biggest thing. If you're not spamming your stim packs, or you are too late to spam your stim packs, you are more than likely going to just get booped to death. Because there's a little bit of a delay in certain situations that your character will either get stunned, staggered, or you just won't be able to react in time. But if anything, that that infestation, the Tesla rifle is probably one of the more deadly weapons that they can hold. And if you have full lucid, you have more resistance than what I'm running. I have 1 lucid and 4 mutants. So you are a bit tankier than I am. So to remedy that, you'll have to spam your stims. That is really the only way to back up that healing from high damage enemies. Infestations just hit too hard. Sometimes all you can do is pop super stim packs and field surgeon first aid to out heal their damage. That's the only way. I mean, unless you're using like a full regen healing vampires combo, then you might be able to tank a little bit more. But if you're not, even with a bunch of damage reduction, they deal way too much damage. I might try first aid. I highly recommend super stims. But if you're gonna do regular stim packs, make sure you carry hundreds of them. Because all I have are just regular stim packs, I think. Was that 62? Yeah. All I have are regular stim packs. But alright, here we do have a full lucid, but we're only getting 3%, so I'm probably going to get absolutely rocked. Let me fix that. I'm going to do a rad X and then rad X diluted. There we go. We are good. Take some toxic goo. And then I do want to see what the damage looks like when we swap. So we're at 402. In 531, we got a science monster proc. A science monster rage. Probably gonna have that going for a bit. Love tap 30% damage. Okay, so we did get it. So we're just gonna do something like that. I'm gonna run up. Yeah, this is infestations with the Assaultron head basher build.
Hello there.
With one of the more deadly weapons that they can use. I got a broken piece. My full health rejuvenation of vampires works beautifully. I think I've just fumbled the controller too much. And on the bright side, I'm finally putting all the stim packs from raids to use. Yeah, I've been dipping into my regular stim pack reserves. Loud, can you spend my stim packs? I sure can. I got you, baby. Don't you worry. Yeah, also it's safe to say that the Assaultron head build still works. I mean, it didn't take too much to kill him this way. We'll swap back to this. We'll get a little bit of extra damage there. Pop this. And then, you know, for funsies, we're going to pop a little bit of that. Get our science monster. Get another hit. And that's the, and that is the infestation. At least this guy. $60K for you, mix of diluted regulars and supers. But there's some people out there with millions by now. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. Well, let's see if we can find another one. Best build in the game. Honestly, yes. Hell yes. Nothing can change my mind on that. That is a hill I will die on. Proudly. Ah, damn it. It's gonna be another. Is this an infestation or a scorched server? I've noticed that some servers are like very. I don't know the right words to say, but servers have their set of infestations of a specific infestation. And it usually seems to be... Oh, cultist, thank you. Generally seems to be the first one that you come across. But the majority in that server will always be... Or... Not always be, but the majority of the infestations will be whatever you went to first. At least for my experience. Because my goodness, when I was trying to do... the Assaultron head stuff and all the recent like infestation stuff, I would always get servers where it's just robots, and it pissed me off because I couldn't do anything. I would go in one server, one custom server, wait, let them stack, and then each one that I went to, robot, robot, robot. Or like the Gatling plasma. And Gauss minigun video. All of them were Blood Eagles. I got lucky that the final one that I that spawned before I was about to server hop ended up being. Come on. Ended up being the communist power armor ghoul guy. Are these guys immune? They are immune. I was gonna say. I wonder if these cultists are immune to radiation. And oh yay, new neighbors. Gotta go greet them. Now ring their doorbell in nothing but an apron. So then when you turn around to walk away, it's just bare butt cheeks. Hey there, buddy. Oh gosh, a cryolator. My face. I have 9 stim packs. Thank gosh it's a cryolator and not anything else.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Yeah. Assaultron head. Assaultron head infestations. Pretty chill. You know, nothing too crazy. Do big damage, stand up on top of them. They can't move, they'll bash you. And just and keep hitting them. I'll swap to Love Tap next season. Just give him a quick old bash as well. Get some extra damage. And then just keep wailing away. Probably be like maybe a couple 100 rounds. Definitely ain't the fastest, but it's reliable. It's safe. It's cheap. And it's fun. Yes, this is my definition of fun. Bang. Done. No problem. But how's it going, Edgar? Hope you're having a good day, dude. And how's it going, Pi? Hope you're having a wonderful day as well. How strong is the running build? Forgot what it's called. Choo-choos. It is pretty strong. And actually, choo-choos could be stronger on the bloody build. Could be a bit stronger. But also, group, hope you're having a wonderful day. Welcome on in. But choo-choos is another great infestation build. Because you're always in melee range. And you're running in a circle, so if you pair it with Cavaliers, and of course your main 1-star, you are super duper tanky. If for those who may not have realized it, but because I didn't realize it until someone pointed it out, Cavaliers gives 10% damage reduction while sprinting. So if you have a full set, that's 50% damage reduction. On top of the 30% from Lucids, 25% from Mutants, 50% from Bolstering, 25% from Emergency Protocols. You'll be tanky as hell, but also dealing some pretty solid damage. So it basically should heal you. I mean, might be able to get it work like that. You're also on Xbox. You search for the raid team to join. Are you raiding later? We won't be raiding today. Group. We just been kind of doing a lot of testing, tinkering, answering questions about future builds, weapons, and things for next season. But we will be getting back into the raids at some point, because our main focus right now is nukes. But we do a lot of raids here. But since the new season has a lot of bonuses and benefits coming to some of the unique armor pieces, we're going to be focusing on farming that stuff alongside infestations and headhunts. But once we kind of get all that situated, if we get lucky, then we're going to start easing back into raids, where you'll be able to come and join us, regardless of your level, experience, and all that other good stuff. But thank you so much for the follow. The PTS got the Cultist Prophet with the Gamma Gun and grenades. His grenades almost one-tap you with 750 HP and full lucids, yes. Grenades from infestations are damn near, unless you are incredibly tanky, basically one-taps. They're so scary. How's the Elders looking now with the cursed effect? Or without the cursed effect? The exact same. If not, it's a little bit stronger. Because instead of scaling just damage, you're scaling crit damage. It's very, very nice. It's still pretty strong. To kind of give like a quick little rundown on it. This was a test earlier that we did between Anchorage Ace, which is top, Elder's Mark here at the bottom. No buffs, just Furious, faster fire rate, VATS optimized, and the optimal mod weapon mods. This is the Elder's Mark. Again, this is where the damage is. You can see that it's burning through that HP pretty quickly. This is just 75 rounds. This is first reload, so second 150 rounds we did about 20% of its HP. Maybe a little bit more than 20%. Quad still does a little bit more, if not more than half the HP with just one clip. But yeah. Elder's Mark is still technically the best commando out there right now, until we either figure something out that could potentially replace it. Anchorage Ace is not one of them, but it is a contender in the future for sure, if they ever decide to deal increase its damage. It's a very solid weapon right now, but it does not beat the Elder's Mark. The Elder's Mark is the best overall. The stream just had a stroke. Not sure whose end that was. It was probably mine. I see that I got a quick little spurt of drop frames, so that was probably on me. I mean, out of all the weapons that we've tried and like retested and reconfirmed some current live server stuff, next season is hopefully going to be filled with a variety of different weapons. I really hope it doesn't turn out to be like, hey, this is the best of the best, now everyone use this. If that happens, I'm gonna be a bit disappointed. So I really hope that's not the case. Yeah, next season there's so much. There's so much. It's crazy. Nick, from your testing, which is stronger, Elder's Mark or Ticket to the Revenge? I haven't done a Ticket to Revenge like automatic setup yet. But if there's anything that's going to contend with it, it's going to be the automatic Ticket to Revenge. But I can't say that it will be able to beat it, but it might have a good chance. But it has to be automatic with quad. Because Ticket to Revenge with the shotgun mod, it does a lot of damage. The DPS on it is actually highly decent for single fire, especially if you run faster fire rate. But I mean, I'll probably end up testing it anyway, but I think the automatic is what's going to be the better contender, because the shotgun mod can do half HP to a snake, and it also, same with the quad Elder's Mark, both of them can do it. It just comes down to reload and overall DPS in that regard. Automatic, on the other hand, I don't know. I'm not too sure. What could be better? Yeah, it's possible. It is possible. Can't wait for that video. Yeah. Yeah, because we've tried a bunch of stuff here for anyone who's just tuning in. We did a variety of different combinations, weapons, and some of the main like forms of content like headhunts, snakes, and infestations. And honestly, everything that we've tested did not disappoint. Everything we tested did not disappoint. They've all performed very well, and all of it was done on the on my bloodied character, which means if you're a ghoul, they'll perform even better. That little clip, that little video that I this one, yeah, this is my human. This is my bloodied 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 human build. So if it was a ghoul, these ratios would definitely be a lot shorter, but it gives you an idea of how things are going to be looking next season. Now, we haven't really found anything that's like cheese-worthy of infestations. Infestations are still pretty freaking tanky, but classic stuff from before, they all still work. They're all still reliable. They did not nerf the HP. Excuse me. They just added a mechanic where you have to kill things to build to fill the bar to then spawn the boss, but they're still very, very tanky. Downside is I do believe sneak is no longer available for infestations, because we had a couple people try. I haven't tried it myself, so I'm gonna do like something really simple, although this might actually work. If I could find it. Put that on. I wish I had a ghost boy. I actually wanted to try that. It's stupid. Sketch like they just home in on you and go straight to your location and crowd control next time. Yeah. You find a mask, I think you get one, or I think it's 3. Okay. Alright. So if you guys have seen me run Sneak before in the live servers, I don't usually run any Sneak stuff. No Sneak perk card, no Sneak mods, nothing. And that's enough to hold Sneak in infestations as long as you keep your distance. But from what I'm told, even going invis with like chameleons and standing still with like a super high agility and such, you still get found almost instantly. So we're gonna try it with the basic setup that I'm running, and then we're gonna try it with a stealth boy or a phantom device. Now I don't know if a phantom device is better than a stealth boy. So yeah. Bow might be good. That's the issue that people were having, is they were using a bow sneak and they were getting found almost instantly. Now the only thing that I could think of, because it doesn't look like we're having any issues right now, is that they had piercing gaze mutation. If they have a piercing gaze mutation, you cannot sneak at all. Yeah, I'm not having any issues. I have caution. If I get up close, I'm gonna get found. But even still, I'm using a silenced weapon. So Snake is working. Just pay attention to the mutation. If the mutation doesn't show and you're getting found instantly, even in Chameleon or Invisible, they have piercing gaze. But where the hell's the boss? Because that's who I am trying to figure out. He's the target. These guys are whatever. Oh, that's right. Back. I already forgot. That's gonna get some getting used to. Alright, let's see how it fares against the boss. Oh, we got found. No! So regular guys, yeah, we can hold sneak. Hopefully that's the case. It's just a mutation thing. I totally forgot that we still need to kill, or we need to kill things, and I hate that it spawned me on the opposite side of this godforsaken building. What are you trying now? Checking out Sneak. Let's see if Sneak is actually not working for infests. I mean, for right now, it works when the boss is not here. But we need to see what it's like with the boss spawned. Holy crap, I need to bring out a stronger weapon. Because I totally forgot that, yeah, I need to kill things in order for me to spawn them. I got no stimmies. Alright, the boss is here. We're broken. We're battered. I'm gonna keep a little bit of distance. Seems like we're holding fine. we're fine. We're still holding sneak. We're just trying to keep distance. Because fun little tip and trick when it comes to sneak, for those who may not know, is distance plays a major role. Unless you are stacking a bunch of like bonuses and I guess modifiers. This is all we have right here. And it looks like without it, we got found immediately. So we're gonna try it again, we're gonna keep that off. But again, we're gonna try and keep our distance and see if we can hold it. Because that's, because normally I don't run that. Okay. So we got found without the perk card. Pretty easily. We'll put on sneak. And get some distance. And now we're able to hold it just a little bit better. So sneak is fine, but I do believe they may have made it so you might need some form of modifier for these guys. So whether it be the perk card, clearly the perk card itself at max is pretty good. Let's try going at a lower rank. Actually just skip it down to 1. We're getting found a lot faster. And we got found. I tried the Anchor Jace, maybe Turtle Stealth Commando was just trash. I can't say anything about the build. But if you're going based off of any of the hype around the Anchorage Ace and through any of the recent, or not recent, the past videos or Reddit posts, yeah, that's all kind of meh. Like, it's a decent gun. It's it's decent, definitely decent, but if any of those post videos or whatever it is that involves the Anchorage Ace saying that it melts or shreds everything or really anything, it's a bit of a stretch. But 100% a solid weapon, but just don't expect to be killing things like super duper fast. Okay, so even rank 2, looks like rank 2 is more than enough to like manage sneak. We're out in the open, we're in the sunlight, we're jumping around, we have a silenced weapon. Like, we don't have like crazy distance on them, but enough to be out of reach. So we're holding sneak perfectly fine. So if you end up not having, or if you're ending up being found, put on a sneak card. Rank 2 seems to be perfectly good. Or if you have like stealth cards or other stealth cards or modifiers, that should be fine. If that's not working, it's more than likely it's piercing gaze. Because these guys go off of daily opt mutations, and piercing gaze is one of them. And that's a mutation. No, regardless of what you use, you cannot sneak when that mutation is live. But Perfect Storm is better in theory. And kind of, maybe more than likely not. Fire damage is weird. Unless it's like an actual flamer, fire mods are an impairment, not actual damage. So like let's say this love tap had a fire damage mod, it'll say like maybe 140 fire damage. When you shoot something, it's going to be that, the fire dot effect when things catch on fire, and the scaling for your on hit is going to be a lot less. It takes, from my understanding, it takes a portion of the fire damage and applies it to your actual total. Unlike cryo is the only impairment that actually scales a weapon's overall damage, which is why like Crusader pistol with the cryo, alien with the cryo, those are the stronger options compared to the pyro or the poison mods, because it's more going towards the dot effect and not the weapon's actual damage. The only exception would be fire-based weapons like Flamer, Holy Fire, Boiling Point, Cremator. Those are more focused off of the fire's overall damage, plus the dot effect. Very weird, very odd, but that's, from my understanding, that's how that works. Because you could put a weapon that has a higher fire damage, like total, to a weapon that has a cryo damage that has less, and you're going to be dealing more with the cryo. But you haven't heard any hype for it? Yeah, a lot of people have messaged me and talked about it in chat. I personally haven't looked for it, but the amount of people is that I've gotten that I've had discussions with, it seems like there is some hype, but I don't go looking for it. If I hear about it, I'll check it. But look how much you have to do just to keep it so much. I'd rather just bash and kill. I feel that. You doing this checkpoint soon? Probably not today, Cuddy. I probably won't do it today. I'll have to figure out a time or something for me to do it. But friends, I will be calling it here for today. Just a quick heads up for those who weren't in the Discord. I didn't post anything on the YouTube channel because reasons. So the Discord has the has it, but yesterday I couldn't stream because I wasn't feeling too well. And I wanted to go and get a quick checkup, see if there's, see if everything is okay or everything's okay. Because the day before, you guys were here, probably remember me mentioning that I felt like I was about to faint. Thankfully, that wasn't the case, but did not feel really good, which led me to not streaming yesterday. I'm okay. Just severe lack of sleep. I'm not eating properly, and I'm very stressed. Plus, I have a skosh of upper respiratory infection, due to my stupidity. That's on me. But recommended that I take it easy, so I'm going to do that. And we're going to be doing roughly around like 6 hours today and tomorrow. And next week we'll probably be back to our normal times, but if anything, expect only 6 hour streams. for a few days next week if I'm not feeling up to snuff or if things are still a little bit, you know, rough. But we'll be streaming, so yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to keep you guys updated with that if you weren't in the Discord. But yeah, we're gonna be sending you guys over to another wonderful streamer. And also when it comes down to our YouTube content will be delayed quite a bit, especially build stuff. PTS stuff we'll probably end up doing because they're super quick, very easy, and easy to kind of like explain. But actual build guides I'm probably saving until next season, so then we can perfect everything before we share it. But I think today we're gonna send you guys over to base. But I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of the day. Again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, found some of the information useful, and I hope you guys are enjoying the PTS. But if anything, we will be back tomorrow with 76, and we're going to be doing more. We're going to be back in the servers. Today I just wanted to kind of sit, like, chill, test, and just kind of check things out, you know, because I haven't in a while. But yeah, we'll be back to nukes, farming, all that other good stuff. But I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of the day. Always happy hunting. Good luck. And I appreciate you guys. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Take it easy, guys.